The next person to use this computer is gonna have a hard time. Alright, it says we're ready to install. We're gonna click this, and as you can see, it's installing. So I'll be back once we're in the out-of-box experience and it asks us for our password. So yeah, I'll be back. Well, I bet you didn't expect this to happen. We have an iPhone, and not just any iPhone. This is my iPhone 11. Yeah, this was my main phone from 2021 to 2023. So, yeah, pretty nice. And already 62% charged. I plugged this in like 5 minutes, like 12 minutes ago or something. So yeah, this phone is actually doing, pretty good. The time is wrong. The date is obviously wrong. Today is not July 10th. Today is May 3rd. And it's not 11:14. It's, what time is it? 5:48. It's 5:48 right now. So, yeah, we're gonna reset this iPhone because, it's running the iOS 17. I don't even know if that's the latest iOS. I'm pretty sure, like, iOS 18 is the newest. There's also screen time on it. I want to get that off of there. Because, well, this used to be my iPhone, and then I reset it and gave it to someone. But then I got this iPhone back, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just, like, reset the dang phone, because, I really don't want this. And you might be asking, why am I resetting this phone? Well, I'm resetting this phone for a couple of reasons. The first reason is to try out beta versions of iOS. Like, when WWDC comes out, I'm going to try out iOS 19, I think. That's the newest. I'm pretty sure iOS 17 is not the newest version of iOS. I'm pretty sure it's iOS 18. So when iOS 19 comes out in WWDC 25, I'm going to try it out on this phone. Like, obviously. Yeah. I'm going to try it out on this phone. And also because I want to try out UTM-SE. And try to get, Windows running on an iPhone, because that's going to be really nice. And, let me just go into settings and I'll show you the specs of this iPhone. Okay, so as you can see here, we're in general. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into about. And this is a iPhone. It's running iOS 17.5. It's an iPhone 11. So the capacity it's a 64 gig iPhone. 64 gig iPhone. And well, so you might be asking what we're gonna do now. And the thing that we're gonna do now is, I don't know how much RAM is in this thing. Let me just search up how much RAM the iPhone 11 came with. So I'll be right back. Alright, so it looked like all iPhone models, like all iPhone 11 models, came with 4 gigabytes of RAM. That's obviously not a lot, but we can install XP on it, clearly. Yeah, obviously this doesn't have service anymore because, I stopped using this phone in 2023 and then I switched to the Samsung Galaxy S21, which is actually what I'm using to record right now. It's pretty interesting. I'm using an Android phone to record an iPhone. So how are we going to be resetting this since it has screen time and I don't know the screen time password? Well, we're going to be using 3U Tools. So, yeah, we're going to be using a program called 3U Tools. I have it currently. So, what we're going to do is we're going to unplug this cable. I unplugged the wall wart, which is, yes, you can call this a wall wart. We're going to... Okay. Can I just unplug this? I don't know if I can unplug. I'll be right back. I will be right back after I unplug that dang cable. Alright, so I have unplugged the cable. So, let's mix things up a bit. Instead of using my main PC to use 3U Tools, there's my main PC, by the way. Instead of using my main PC, we're going to be using the Lenovo. And you might be asking, well, why are you using beta software? Well, no, because actually we got RTM installed on here. So, yeah, this is running Windows 10 RTM right now. So, you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to plug an iPhone into the Lenovo. And, yes, this is going to be in the Windows 10 Upgrade Saga. The next clip will be in the Windows 10 Upgrade Saga. So, yeah, interesting Lenovo crossover? Question mark. I don't know. Let's just hope, okay? Oh, wait, I just realized, I'm pretty sure you gotta be on the internet, so that probably wouldn't work. Okay, no, never mind then. We're gonna be using the Dell. Also, 3U Tools is running. Holy crap, 3U Tools actually did what I wanted it to. Thank you, 3U Tools. Okay, I'll be right back after I'm done with Enlight real quick. Alright, now, unfortunately, we can't get, like, the monitor to work because, well, we just can't because the monitor is connected using a USB-C cable right now. And well, this charger, this is a USB-C port. So I'm going to have to plug it into the only USB-C port on this laptop, which I plug the monitor into. So instead of having you guys sit through that, I'm going to use OBS to record the screen, obviously. So I'm going to use OBS to record it, so this could be like a dual thing, and then it's going to be an even massive pain to edit. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Okay. Well, okay. Alright, new plan. Use the laptop like, well, a laptop. And, you know, okay, let me just put this somewhere better than a bed, because I'm pretty sure you should never put your laptop on a bed. Okay, so where are we going to put it? Well, we're going to put it on the carpet, which is going to be not better. Okay, we're going to move this MacBook out of the way. Oh my god, MagSafe. Thank goodness MagSafe was on the 2015 MacBook Pro. Oh my, yeah, just move that out of the way. Anyways, we're going to be putting the laptop here because this is where we had it when we first, you know, oh, what the hell? It was unlocked? Okay, that's strange. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab the iPhone, and grab the charger, and not my headphones. Okay, that can just go there. Throw the charger, and then throw the iPhone. Okay, so, this is an iPhone. That's a USB flash drive that we're gonna throw there. This is a cable, and you see, cables are like the best thing ever, guys. You know that everyone likes cables. So what you do? So I'm gonna make a tutorial on how to plug in a cable. So yeah, this is gonna be very fun. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. If you're watching the video, I'm talking. Okay, if you guys are confused, this is a clip. This is also going to be its own video, because yes. Also, okay, anyways, today I'm going to be showing you how to plug in a cable. So, what you want to do is you want to grab one end of the cable, and you want to, well, this is how to plug in a USB-C cable, and plug a lightning cable into an iPhone. So, what you want to do is grab the USB-C end of the cable, and you want to plug it into your laptop or the wall outlet. You want to plug it into the USB-C port. Right there, it's plugged in. Really nice. Okay, so then the next thing you want to do is you want to grab your phone or whatever. You want to grab your iPhone or something, and then you want to grab the lightning cable, and then you want to plug it in to the phone. So how you plug it into the phone? You grab the phone, you grab the charger, then you line it up with the port on the phone. I'm very bad at doing this, but we're gonna do this anyway. So you line it up, then you plug the cable in like that. You push it in, and there you go. You just plugged in a cable. This is absolutely amazing. I'm 7Zeb. Thank you guys for watching. If you liked it, like the video. If you disliked it, dislike the video. Please subscribe and comment down below for more tutorials. Alright. Anyways, so we're gonna go to 3U tools. What on earth is going on? Oh, okay, there we go. So now we're gonna unlock the screen and then click trust. Okay, let me unlock the phone real quick. Okay, so the phone is unlocked, and what we want to do is we want to click on trust iPhone. Oh, we gotta enter the password. Cool. Okay, so as you can see, there's the iPhone. Device is connected. Okay, we're gonna click on OK. So now, yeah, there we go. There's the iPhone. It's an iPhone 11. So, yeah, it's an iPhone 11. So what we're gonna do is we're going to no, we're gonna keep the iPhone on. We're gonna reset the iPhone. What does refresh mean? I really don't know what refresh means, but whatever. So iDevice oh god, we don't wanna do that. We don't wanna show that. So we're going to we're gonna go into apps. That's not what I want. We're gonna go into toolbox. There we go. Here's all the things. We're gonna erase all data. Yeah, it can be erased. So what we're gonna do is we're going to erase all data. We're gonna select the iPhone, obviously. If it wants to select. Is my touchscreen not working? Okay, there we go. There's the iPhone we're gonna erase. We're gonna erase this iPhone. If you have jailbroken your iPhone, erase data may cause white apple. If you have turned on Find My iPhone, you need to automatically anti-data recover. I have read the above. Okay, so now we're gonna erase all data, and now okay, there we go. It restarted. There we go. So now it's doing this, and it's has the Apple thing. I think this is just going to erase all the. I don't know if this is gonna erase the contents and other stuff on the iPhone, but waiting for iDevice to restart. So I don't know what it's doing. I hope it actually will reset the iPhone. But yeah, I'll be back when something interesting happens. So yeah. Okay, it turned off. It turned back on. There we go. We got the Apple logo right there. So yeah, we got an Apple logo. I mean, you know what? I probably should have plugged it into the MacBook, but the MacBook doesn't have a USB-C port, so I plugged it into a Windows laptop. That's the only reason why I have plugged it into this computer. And there we go. We got this. Now I'm gonna be back after I go. Oh wow, the iPhone disappeared. It says data erased successfully. Okay, cool. So now we can close out of this, I think. Okay, let's see what else there is. There's real-time display, stop iOS updates, transfer data, delete, batch activation, virtual location backup, restore, erase. There's a lot of stuff. There is a whole lot of stuff. We can do firmware updates. We can do Face ID tests. We can do a lot of stuff with this. You know, it's like really cool. But anyways, we're going to just do this, and I'll be right back after getting some water. So yeah, see you then. Okay, so I booted up, and we're gonna choose English, United States. Okay, so we're going to make it medium. Yeah, we're gonna make it medium. So yeah, medium. We're going to set up without another device, and we're going to connect to the internet. I'll be right back after I do that. Alright, so now it is activating my iPhone. So that's pretty interesting. So now it's activating the iPhone. Okay, so cool. We gotta do that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna click continue. We're going to set up myself, and you know what? Yeah, let's set up Face ID. So I'll be back after I set up Face ID. Okay, so we're gonna click don't transfer anything, and we're not going to sign in with an Apple ID. Actually, you know what? We're gonna sign in with an Apple ID, so I'll be right back. Okay, I didn't know Apple did this when you sign into an Apple ID. Well, obviously I didn't know this because I haven't set up an iPhone since 2021. So yeah. So as you can see, we got the iPhone 11. It's doing stuff. A lot of stuff. I don't know when this is gonna be done. We got the spinning pinwheel thing or whatever. It says signing in, and well, I don't. Oh, there we go. Update your iPhone automatically. So we're going to only download automatically. We're not gonna update automatically. We're not gonna turn on location services because I don't want to. A laptop. Oh wow, it's unlocked. So we're not going to set up Apple Pay. We're not going to set up Siri. No, I don't want to. Don't share with Apple. We're going to go into dark mode because that's the best mode. My phone's about to slip. Okay. Now, welcome to iPhone. There we go. We got a fresh iOS install. So, yeah, that's basically going to be the end of today's video. So, yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. So, like if you like the video, dislike if you dislike the video, share it, I guess, subscribe, I don't know. Okay, see you guys. Bye. Well, wait a minute. We can't end off the video. No, not yet. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to go into general, and we're gonna go into software update, and we're going to go to iOS 18 because this is currently iOS, 17. Okay, so we're going to agree to the license terms. Agree. And now, what it's going to do, it's going to request the update from Apple servers. And then it's going to get us the update. But while we wait for that, I'm going to go do some stuff with this iPhone. So, yeah, I'm going to go do some stuff with this iPhone. Like, take some videos of my main phone, and we're going to test out the camera. Oh, and by the way, yes, we are going to put that video I record on this iPhone. We are going to put the video I put on this iPhone into, oh, the time zone's wrong. I guess I can change that as well. But we're going to record a video on the iPhone, and we're going to put it in this video. So, yeah, I'll show you my main phone, because I've never shown that before. On this channel, at least. So, yeah, be right back. At 60 FPS. Oh, okay. So, the iPhone is, kind of glitching. I don't know what the hell is going on. Yo, what is going on? I seriously, guys, I do not know what's going on. It still feels smooth. I seriously don't know what is going on. I'm just gonna close the camera app. We should also delete a lot of this bloatware that Apple puts on their iPhone. So, yeah, let's delete some of this amazing bloatware, such as the journal. We're going to delete the app. And Freeform, we're going to delete that too. And we're going to delete Apple TV. Because who on earth needs Apple TV? Delete. Who needs the Apple Podcasts app? These are the same. These should be the same thing. iTunes Store, don't need it. Music, don't need it. There's a lot of stuff I don't need. For example, I don't need the health app on this phone. I don't need the whatever this app is. Oh, it's called fitness. We don't need the fitness app, guys. We seriously don't need tips. We don't need books. Delete. We don't need stocks, because I don't even look at the stocks. We don't need weather, so we're gonna get rid of that. We don't need translate, because yeah. We don't need Apple News, because I don't care about Apple News. We don't need maps, because seriously, what am I gonna do with this phone? We don't need FaceTime. Yeah, we don't need FaceTime. We obviously can't delete the phone. And we obviously can't delete messages. We can delete the Apple Watch app, so we'll delete it. We'll delete the calculator. No, we'll keep the calculator. We're gonna delete the compass. What do we need a compass for? I mean, I have an Android phone that has a compass. We're gonna keep Find My. We're going to delete the Home app. Okay, whatever. We're gonna delete the Home app. Okay, that's it. We're gonna, that's it. That's all the apps we're going to delete for now. Alright, so let's go into the App Store and download, wait, no, let's check the update status. Okay, so it's preparing the update. Okay, so I'm gonna go see if UTMSC is in the App Store.
Everybody, hey guys.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Hey guys, what all 6 versions? Hey guys.
Well, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Today is June 1st, 2025, which means 5 years since I started my YouTube channel on June 1st, 2020. And since it has been 5 years, I want to make this video talking about my history on YouTube. Before we talk about my channel, I want to talk about my pre-YouTube days. And for that, we have to go back to 2016, when I got my first laptop, the Acer Aspire E15. Now this isn't what got me into tech, but however, it showed me the world of personal computers for the first time. This laptop was short-lived, however, as it broke in 2017, which is a year after I got it. I got my next laptop in 2017, and this laptop was very important, which is the Dell Inspiron 5566. It had the same specs as the Acer, except the Dell had a touchscreen. This laptop was important to me in my tech adventure because it's what got me into technology. As in 2019, I had a school research project about Bill Gates, and after finding out that he made Microsoft, I remember thinking to myself, hey, Microsoft, that's on my computer. And then I went home, and then I started learning about the history of Windows and other tech stuff. The earliest tech videos I started watching were from OS First Timer and Trigger Result. In 2020, I used virtualization software for the first time. I remember using VirtualBox for the first time, making a virtual machine, which was installing Windows 7 on the Dell Inspiron 5566 using VirtualBox. And in 2019, I also started my first YouTube channel, which got deleted. Currently, it's deleted. The channel had a bunch of random videos and some tech stuff, including a 12-part series on installing Windows 7. And in May 2020, I got the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API, which was the laptop that really helped my channel grow, and it was how I started the channel. And on June 1st, 2020, I started the channel that you're currently watching this video on. So let's get into the history of that channel. So on June 1st, 2020, I started my channel. I originally started it to comment on other people's videos and to subscribe to people. On October 4th, 2020, I uploaded my first video, which was called Science Experiment, Solutions and Mixtures. And it wasn't a good video at all. I remember me editing that video on October 3rd with some random video intro template I found from Panazoid. Back then, I didn't have an upload schedule, and in 2020, I only had a couple of videos. Things were very boring until 2023, while in May 2023, I uploaded my last school-related video. On June 22nd, 2023, I uploaded a video titled I'm Free, where I explained that I was free from school-related videos and I could upload whatever I want. After that, my channel took a big turn, which I'm calling the gaming era. Okay, so I'm in India. It's like 2 p.m. right now, and the power went out, and I'm editing. So, oh, the power just turned back on. Okay, internet not back on yet. I didn't see there's no internet yet. But yeah, I'm gonna just continue editing then. What the hell? Oh, wait, I have to go back to the edit. Okay. Hello everyone, today I want to show you the stupidest thing ever. So you know the network and internet troubleshooter that's supposed to fix your internet connection? Here's what happens if you run it. It opens the Microsoft store and tells you you're not connected to the internet. Microsoft, what were you thinking? This is some more food. Oh my god, I dropped the mouse. No, this is a... Okay, you know, this is going in the end of the video. Yeah, that's going in the end of the video. Hey guys, this is a sneak peek, but we're getting the iOS 26 beta. So, yeah, pretty good. So yeah, iOS 26 beta. Let's go. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be checking out all my saved parts list in PC part picker. So let's get started with all of them. So yeah, I'm going to be starting with the G1 Ultra, the original G1 Ultra idea. This idea I made in 2024 or 2023, like July or something, I don't really know. But for the CPU, we have an AMD Ryzen 9 7900X 12-core CPU. Pretty good CPU. You'll hear more about that soon, but yeah, right now it's sitting at 329 USD, almost 330 USD. Next up, we got a Corsair water cooler that's not even available anymore, but I don't know why I went with an AIO. I really don't like AIOs anymore because, well, they just look too clunky and stuff, and also because RGB. I know I'm gonna piss like a bunch of people off. Anyways, we got some thermal paste. This is Arctic Silver 5. I mean, it's $7. I don't know what to say. For the motherboard, I was gonna go with the Asus Prime X670E, which is really not, like, I really shouldn't have gone for that. I should have gone for like an Asus Prime B650 or something. Because as you can see, that's $327. It's almost as much as my CPU. And I'm pretty sure that CPU costed more back then. But yeah, this motherboard is very expensive compared to the one I'm planning on getting in my current build. But anyways, we got Corsair Vengeance 32 gigs, which are like 216 gigs. That's 91 USD. I mean, I made a bit of a better decision in my current build, but this is still a pretty good stick of RAM. I mean, it's CL36, so not the best, you know, timings. I mean, CL30 or something would probably be better. And okay, yeah, it is 6000 megahertz, so you would have to enable Expo or XMP, whatever you call it. But for storage, I was gonna go with a Samsung 980 Pro 2TB drive. But you know, they're not really doing that much with data preservation. Wow, I said that wrong. That wasn't really good because it doesn't really have long-term storage, as these like break easily, I've heard. So yeah. Oh, I was gonna get another one. That's crazy. And I was also gonna get a 2TB SATA drive for $169.99. Yeah, it's also not worth it. I should have just get a hard drive at this point, because it'll get you more capacity and it'll be cheaper, but it will be slower, to be honest. For the graphics card, I made a huge mistake. An RTX 4070, like, come on, bro. I mean, at least I picked the one with 12 gigabytes of VRAM, at least. But as you can see there, it's $879. When I first added this into there, it was not $800. It was more like $400. I don't really know. But the case, I was gonna go with this B-Gears B Black Widow RGB ATX case, which actually still looks pretty cool, as you can see. But it doesn't have any disk drives, which is important to me. So I ultimately ended up scrapping that. For the power supply, I was gonna go with an almost $200 1000 watt power supply that I definitely did not need. Like, come on, bro. And for the OS, we're reading at Windows 11 Pro. Windows 11 Pro isn't even worth it. Like, seriously. For the fan control, I was apparently gonna buy a fan controller when I wasn't even gonna buy extra fans. Seriously. Anyways, for the monitor, I was gonna go with, oh my god, monitor name, Dell G27240. It's out of stock. I would have gone for it. It's 165 hertz. I was gonna get it with a Razer Black Widow V3 RGB wired gaming keyboard. It's like $100. That's like way too much money. And I was gonna go with a Razer mouse. Yeah, no, we're not. Actually, I might still go for that mouse. The mouse is pretty good. It's 40 bucks only. I was apparently gonna buy speakers. Don't know why. And I was apparently gonna buy a webcam. Why did I need a webcam? I don't know. And our total is $2,884.27. Way over my current budget of $1,600. So, clearly not good. Let's go over to the next one. Now this list is actually the list I'm currently planning. So if I do build a PC right now, it's gonna have these exact parts in it. So yeah, this is very, very important to me. So what have we got here? We've got the same CPU, the AMD Ryzen 9 7900X 12-core CPU. Pretty good CPU, to be honest. Yeah, I said already, it's like 330 USD. But anyways, we're gonna go with a Thermalright Peerless Assassin 120 SE. I know this is an air cooler. Again, I just know that you guys will be pissed off because I said I don't like AIOs. But I mean, it's an air cooler. It should get the job done. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be overclocking this thing. Maybe not, I don't know. But next up for the motherboard, I went for the Asus Prime B650 Plus motherboard. It does have Wi-Fi and it's $129.99. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. Next up for the RAM, I went with the Team Group T-Force Delta 32 gig RGB variant. It is DDR6 6000 megahertz, but it's CL38. Like, I think the Corsair was CL36. So it's gonna be a bit slower actually than the Corsair, but it's cheaper at $89.99, but barely cheaper. Like, just barely. Anyways, for the storage, my main drive is gonna be a Seagate Barracuda 4TB 5400 RPM hard drive. I'm joking, obviously. This is for other storage, like raw video files that I'm not gonna be using, or ISOs or something like that. I don't know. Next up, I have an Acer Predator 1TB NVMe. This is gonna be where my OS is at. So yeah. I also have this 1TB 5400 RPM Toshiba hard drive. I already have this. I took it out of an old Dell machine, the Dell Inspiron 5566. So yeah, free 1 terabyte of storage. So yeah, that's cool. For the graphics card, I was originally gonna go with the RX 7600 XT, but I decided to go with the 9060 XT, which is better. And AMD just released it, and it was only like $30 more, because this is $380 basically. So yeah, obviously this is the 16 gig variant, because yeah, obviously. So for the case, we have the Fractal Design Pop Air RGB ATX case. It's $89.99, and sure, it doesn't have a USB-C port on the front, but does that really matter to me? Not really. And for the power supply, we are going with the Cooler Master MWE Gold 850 watt power supply. It's modular and it's $89.90. It's $100. So yeah. We're also going with a DVD drive, which is $24. It's a light-on DVD drive. And for the OS, we're going with Windows 11 Home. I'm going with the USB because it looks cooler than the download version. And I'm not about to pirate Windows, so stop telling me to do that. And stop telling me to buy a key for like $10, I'm not doing that. And we're going with an ASRock TG27QXT2A motherboard. It's 180Hz, it's 1440p, $141.99, not a bad deal. And for another monitor, we're going for a Dell P2414H. I already have this, so yeah. That's my current build. The total is slightly over my budget. It's $1618.77. My budget is $1600. But hey, spending $18.77 over budget, not really that big of a deal. So yeah, it's like close to my budget. The next is the if I had money.
If I had money, I would probably go for this, but not really. I don't know. Anyway, this is the AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D 16 core CPU, which is 700. Wait, no, it's 699. Apparently, I don't know how this is 699. This is really being scalped. CPU cooler is an AIO, obviously. I don't know why I put an AIO. Next up, we have another $300 motherboard. Very stupid. This is the same RAM, but it's CL30, and it's $101, and it's only 32 gigs. Oh, never mind, it's 64 gigs. That's cool. We got a 4TB hard drive, an 8TB hard drive, a 4TB Samsung drive, another 4TB Samsung drive, a 9070 XT, and this height case, which looks insane, a Lean 1300 watt power supply, a giant Dell monitor, which will come out to $4,000, which I'm definitely not affording, an all-white AM5. This is just... Okay, so we got the AMD Ryzen 5 7600X. This is a pretty good CPU. It's $189.99. We got a AIO. We got a gigabyte motherboard, Team Group RAM, which is CL30. That's good. It's better than my RAM. We got some Clev 1TB, another one, an ASRock Steel Legend RX 7600. Oh, that's only 8 gigs. That's terrible. We got this case. We got an MSI power supply, Windows 11 Home, 1567, cheaper than my build, but we also got a Windows 7 build. This is what I was going to build for my Windows 7 build. It was going to have an Intel Core i5 2400. It has 4 CPU cores. It's $49.99. It's $50. Pretty good CPU for that one. We got a Cooler Master Hyper 212 Black Edition for $30. And this motherboard's not on me. I mean, I could just get it on eBay. Makes sense. We got Patriot Signature 8GB of DDR3 RAM. How is this $20? I'm confused. I'm gonna go get this on eBay probably. A Western Digital Cavalier Blue 500 gig, 7200 RPM hard drive is $31. We got an EVGA GeForce GT 520. I mean, I don't even know why I would go with that. And Fractal Design Focus G8 in the tower case. But I don't know, probably on eBay. I don't know. An MSI Mag. I'm gonna go with the modern power supply, obviously. And a DVD drive, and Windows 7 Home Premium, which is also out of stock, and also some fans, and this nice monitor that is 1600 by 900. You know, I should just buy this for the fun of it. You know, have like a third monitor. Pretty cool. And the total is $426.97 without the used parts. This is just the same build, but an older variant of the build. Let's just see. It's just a hard drive, storage, case, OS, and this one monitor I was gonna buy. But it's literally 1080p, so we're not buying that monitor. G1 test. This is if I actually went with Intel. Titan Core CPU from Intel. It's the Intel Core i5 12600KF. It's cheaper than my CPU I'm going with. Same CPU cooler. An MSI B760 Gaming Plus LGA 1700 motherboard, which is more expensive than my motherboard. Corsair Vengeance CL36 memory. So yeah, a Seagate Barracuda 4TB, a Crucial P3 1TB. There's the 1TB hard drive. An RTX 3060. Ew, that's a 3060. How much? 12 gigs of VRAM. Still bad. A Fractal Design Pop XL. This is the bigger one. An MSI Mag power supply, the DVD drive, Windows 11 Home, a 1080p monitor for some reason, and it would be cheaper. Okay, we're not going with Intel though. The G1 Mid. Okay, this is still has the AMD Ryzen 5 7600X. It's got the same CPU cooler, same motherboard, the Corsair RAM, a Crucial P3 Plus 1TB without DRAM, 7600 XT. For apparently $700, bro. A 7600 XT is cheaper than that. Like, they're $350. Okay, whatever. So this is a random case, and it's somehow cheaper. Even if this GPU is so expensive. This is also a good one. It has an AMD Ryzen 7 7730. Wait, no, a 7700. 8-core CPU, some random CPU cooler, the same motherboard, some random storage, video card, case, power supply, OS, operating system, case fans, monitor, and where's the RAM? Apparently there is no RAM. This is the test 2, where we got the AMD Ryzen 9 7900, which is actually somehow more expensive than the 7900X. Same CPU cooler, we got actual thermal paste, same motherboard, same RAM. Wait, but somehow this one's cheaper? What the hell? Okay. Seagate Barracuda 4TB hard drive, an 8 SATA SSD, that same thing, an RX 6600, bro, no. The same case, an MSI power supply, obviously, the same DVD drive, Windows 11 Home, a 1080p monitor, and it's cheaper. Okay. If Micro Center combo deal. So if the Micro Center combo deal happens, these are all the parts I would have to get. I would have to get. Yo, what? The price skyrocketed? The price skyrocketed to 613. Holy cow! What the hell? This thing was like cheaper. It was like 350. I swear the thing was 350. Okay, that's crazy. Most expensive thing, probably not. Oh wow, it's an AMD Threadripper. I don't even need that. Some random AIO, an ASRock X570 motherboard, which is $2,000 apparently, and it's only AM4. 512 gigabytes of RAM. That's $3,000. An Intel Optane 1.5 what's a 1.5 terabyte SSD? And how is it that much money? I'm confused. Oh, it's an NVMe. Anyways, we got an RTX 6000, which is like $7,000. What the actual hell? Silverstone full tower case, an Asus power supply, Windows 10 for some reason. An LG Windows 10 is more expensive than 11. Oh yeah, and an insanely large Intel monitor, which is that much. I'm not even gonna say that. And finally, the sub 1K build. So this has an AMD Ryzen 5 5600X 6-core CPU, which is obviously $129. The same CPU cooler as thermal. This is a good CPU cooler. A Gigabyte Beast, a 550 UD AC ATX motherboard. It's AM4 obviously. We got Corsair Vengeance RGB Pro, 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. It's 3600 megahertz though, so yeah. A Samsung 990 EVO Plus 2TB M.2 NVMe, an MSI GeForce RTX 3060. Oh my god. A Monitech XR ATX mid-tower case, MSI Mag A7, oh yeah, same power supply. And no monitor, no OS, 977. So yeah, that's basically the end of this video. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. So yeah.
Oh crap, I forgot to set up audio. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. And if you're wondering why the audio quality suddenly sucks for some reason, don't click off the video. It's because I'm using the Lenovo IDEA PadFlex 14 API to record this video, and I have no idea what the audio is about to sound like, so I'm just saying that just in case. But anyways, today we're going to be checking out my calculator app, because believe it or not, I made one for absolutely no reason. But here is the GitHub repository. I'll leave this linked in the description if you want to go check it out. So this is a calculator app. As you can see right here, it's a calculator app made in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. But it's a bit of a better calculator app. As you can see, this is a screenshot of the absolutely terrible calculator app with all the buttons that look very similar to the dang calculator. This is not centered, and there's a copy button. Anyways, this new release and screenshot, the copy button actually works. It will actually copy something. Copy screen. A simple calculator made in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and it's made by me, 7Zev. So this is the features I list of this calculator. So there is a clean UI. Yeah, I don't know how clean the UI really looks. A hover effect for buttons. Yeah, you'll see that soon. A clear button. This is the clear button, the C button right here. This is how you clear it. Uh, Copy function. Yes, there is actual copy function. And keyboard navigation. Yes, there's keyboard navigation. And there is negative number support, which is, it says it's, which I put here, it says still in development. So we have to check this out. We definitely got to check this out. But let's go over to releases, because there's actually 6 releases, and I want to go over all the releases. So let's go over to release 1. Oh wait, this is pre-release 1. This is a crazy pre-release with only the CSS present. So yeah, there's only the CSS apparently, and as you can see, oh, you can't see. So pre-release 2 added the HTML as well, but there was no JavaScript, so it didn't really work. And release 3 was the first stable release, as you can see. It was released on May 12th, 2025, and this is the release notes. So you're wondering what this is, right? This is a calculator app made with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. You can download the source code and edit it to just the way you want. This calculator app has these features: a nice modern UI, cool hover function, actually works. This is a very important feature. It's a calculator, and it was made in a day. So feel free to download the source code. Anyways, yeah, this is hosted on my website currently. So yeah, and I make a YouTube video on it. Bro, I don't know why my grammar was so bad. I wouldn't write this. I was on a Chromebook, okay? Anyways, release 4 actually was glitching. As you can see, this is release 4. It's absolutely insane. This was a bug it was a bug in release 3. Okay, it's fixed. Okay, so that's good. And it's actually hosted now. This could be the last update if nothing goes wrong. No, we added release 5, which was a pre-release again, which adds copy. It will say nothing to copy. Was there known issues? I don't know. I mean, this was the final release. Known bugs. When you try to use negative numbers, it doesn't work at all. Release 7 should fix it if it ever comes out. That's funny. Anyways, yeah, this is release 6. But anyways, enough of me just talking about this. Let's actually get into this. It's on my website at Calculator app, but there's another way to get to it. So let's go to my website real quick, and I'll open up the start menu. So if we go to this more link, you can go to apps. Clearly I didn't set that up. Never mind. So just click on this link. It'll take you to the calculator app. You can just do 7zeb.github.io/calculator-app, and it brings you to the calculator app. So first I'm gonna not show you the keyboard navigation. As you can see, there is a hover effect, which is really, really nice. So let's do something like, I don't know, 2 + 2, it equals to 4. Obviously, you can clear it. Now let's use the keyboard. As you can see, I'm using the keyboard right now. You can use that. You can press enter to get your answer. You can press C to clear. But also another feature is if we do 6 times 5 and get 30, and we copy, as you can see, it says that 30 has been copied. So then we can open up a new tab, paste it, and as you can see, we are saying 30. So let's say that we do 30 plus 9, we get 39, we copy it. Again, it will come up with that pop-up, and as you can see, it will show you 39. Now, let's say that there is nothing to copy. It will say nothing to copy, and if we open a new tab, it'll not do anything. It'll just have 39. So, yeah, it's a quick overview of the calculator app. I'll leave this in the description, and I'll leave this in the description. So, thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next video. So, yeah.
Oh, hey guys, did you know that the Lenovo has some weird tape on it? Okay, time to put it in the backpack.
Okay, so let's just get into this because I really need to make a video. This is the AMD Ryzen 9 7900X that I'm going to go with. So we're going to Ryzen 9 7900X. I'm just comparing prices right now, so this is going to be crazy. This is the Ryzen 5. This is the one, right? Yeah, it's this. Open it in you.
we're going to see how much this is. So let's paste that. 443.51. Yeah, no, we're not doing that, definitely. So next up is this CPU cooler. I wonder if they even have it. Do they even have the CPU cooler in stock or no? Let's just, no, I saw it there. It's right here. It's for 6,000. How much is because here it's showing for 34.90. This it's showing for 77.04. Bro, no, that's obvious not a good deal. That's obviously not a good deal. Maybe the motherboard. Let's see. I'm going to grab whatever is cheaper. Well, okay, so this is the motherboard, I think. Yeah, this is the motherboard. How much is this here? 129.99. It's probably more here, cause come on, it will be. Yeah, exactly. It's 332. I'm not paying 332 for this motherboard. Let's check the RAM. I mean, come on, the RAM's gotta be cheaper, right, guys? In group. Oh, here it is for this one. This is the RAM, right? I think it's 232 gig. I mean, 216 gig sticks. It's showing for 89.99. Okay, considering that was a lot, I'm just gonna consider 125.78. Yeah, no, wait, hold up. So this is CL38, and what is this? CL38. It's the same thing. Okay. Maybe the Seagate Barracuda drive. Come on, there has to be at least something, right? This is the 4TB hard drive. Okay. It's this one then. How much is it? It's for $74.99. But considering that something else, yeah, no, clearly not. Now what we're going to do is this Acer Predator SSD. Go. They don't even have it, right? Oh, yeah, here it is. But it's 8,000. Pretty sure 8,000. It's 77.98. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. How much? This is more. Yeah, 103.70. That's definitely more. This 960 XT, which is 379.99. There's probably like no way this thing's cheaper because I checked. There is the other one. I think it's that's a 7600 XT, and even then, that's more, right? 12 gigs of VRAM. I mean, it's not like a lot, but is it worth it? That's 449. I mean, no, I'm not paying 449 for that. I mean, it's literally cheaper. What about the case? No, I'm not buying the case. I'm not buying this. Is the DVD drive cheaper at least? Like, come on, the DVD drive has to be cheaper. That's the only oh my god, that's not what I meant to click on. That's the only thing that I could realistically. It's not available. Okay, here it is. This is not even available, and it's rated 1 star. What on earth? Okay, anyways, light on internal DVD drive. Why is there burning software? What on earth is this? This is the. Is this more? I think this is more. I have a feeling because it's $24.99. Oh boy. Yeah, no, we're not buying any of the parts here now. That will ruin the budget. Yeah, no, we're not getting anything here. No, we're not.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're going to be installing Linux on my computer. because Windows is getting pretty stupid and I want to switch to Linux. So here's my experience. This is the second time I'm going to switch to Linux. Last time was an absolute failure, but hopefully it goes well this time, you know? Please let it go well this time. Please. Just please. Alright, let me log in real quick. Alright, I'm connected to the internet, and now what we want to do is we want to go open up everyone's favorite tool, Rufus. And then what we want to do is we want to grab a USB flash drive. Where's my USB flash drives? Clearly not here. I'll be right back. Alright, so we have it, and now what we have to do is we have to plug it in to the computer. So we're just gonna use the left USB port. Left USB port is our best friend today. Hopefully. Oh my, what is going on? Stop closing yourself. I want you to plug into a USB port. That's the HDMI port, so clearly that's not what we're supposed to plug it into. There we go, it's plugged in. And now what we can do, because it shows up here, is we can go into select. We can go into, oh my god, not now. We can scroll down. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be grabbing Ubuntu 24.04 LTS, because I've heard people say that that's a good option. Ubuntu 24.04. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it is that one, actually. It could. Yeah, it's that, because the other one was 25.04. Okay, so now it's scanning the image. And I don't want to get to 25, but what? I don't know how to speak today. I don't want to get 25.04 because, you know, I'm kind of worried about 25.04. So we're going to go with 24.04 LTS. Hopefully it is LTS. Please. So now, I wait for it to finish scanning the image. So I'll be back. And well, after hours of waiting, we have the ISO. So now what we have to do is we have to shut down the computer. No, I don't want to do Windows updates. Okay, it's shutting down now. There we go. So now what we want to do is we want to get into the boot menu, which is accessed by pressing F12. So we're going to spam F12 here. Oh, it's not off yet. Okay, spam F12. Okay, now it's going into the F12 boot menu. So now what we want to do is we want to USB 1. Yes. And we want to try or install Ubuntu. Okay, so now. Oh, okay, so it has the Dell logo and it has the Ubuntu logo. This is a good sign. That it's actually booting off of the USB, because now it shows the Ubuntu logo. So, yeah. And, well, okay, so we're stuck here apparently. What is going on? It's stuck on this now. Okay, it's going now. Okay. So I'll be back once something else. Oh, it disappeared. Oh. I don't know if that's supposed to be good, but I'm gonna hope it's good, because yeah. Anyways, here's the steps I'm gonna be doing. First step is to install Ubuntu. The second step is to get KDE, and then the third step is to get programs. And how I'm gonna be doing this is, obviously I'm not going to be completely deleting my Windows partition, because last time I did that, well, I didn't do that last time, but you know, last time, well, I don't want to quit Windows like completely, because I don't really know how good Ubuntu is. I'm gonna try using Ubuntu for like a bit, you know, like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, who knows. I'm gonna be using Ubuntu for a while, and then I'm gonna make a follow-up video to this, talking about my experience with Ubuntu, and so as you can see, it's preparing Ubuntu. So this is Ubuntu 24.04 LTS. I've said that like 50 times in this video. Ooh, we got the startup sound. Okay, so what I was saying is how we're gonna do this is we're going to multi-boot Windows 11 and Ubuntu 24.04. And first thing, where's the mouse cursor? Also, does it recognize the touchscreen? Yeah, it does. Okay, we can go back. Back. Where's the mouse cursor? Oh, here it is. So, yeah, we should be fine. Seeing, is there anything we can change? Can we make it a bit bigger? Actually, no, let's not do that. Alright, yeah, English US. We'll connect to a Wi-Fi network. I'll be right back after connecting to the internet. An update is available for the installer. Yeah, let's not update. I don't really want to wait. We're going to install Ubuntu, yes, next. Interactive, because interactive is cool. So we want the, we should probably grab these. This computer is not plugged into a power source. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good realization. Okay, let me go grab the charger, because it's over there, plugged into my main setup. Let me go grab the charger real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a charger. Let's plug it in. So first we're going to unplug the Lenovo charger, get that out of here, and plug in this nice Dell charger. You know, because that seems like a completely... I could plug it into the power strip, but the power strip is on like the fritz. It's going insane. Anyways, here's the charger. You guys saw this in the unboxing video, which I've plugged 50 million times since it was released. But if you haven't watched the unboxing video, go watch the unboxing video because it's really good. Anyways, let's plug this in. There we go, it's plugged in. And now we're going to do... Oh, okay, I thought the mouse was going to disappear. Okay. What do you mean it's not plugged into a power source? Alright, you know what? We're going to go back. And then we're going to go next. There we go. Now we don't get that. Okay. Yeah, we want to grab this. And then we want to grab this. Oh, we don't want to erase. Install Ubuntu alongside Windows Boot Manager. Yes. Turn off BitLocker. Your computer uses BitLocker encryption. You need to use Windows to create free space or... Okay, I'll be right back. I guess. Restart. I'll be right back. We're stuck in Ubuntu. Please remove the installation media. Yoink. Then press enter. We're not done yet, obviously. We just need to restart into Windows. And, yeah, this seems like a good way to do it. Okay, so we have to turn off BitLocker. Hopefully we don't need BitLocker for Windows 11. I hope. I'll be right back after we are in disk management. Why does it say it's 11:36? It's like 6:36 right now. What is going on? Oh god, numlock. Screw numlock. Alright, let's go to disk management. Create and format hard disk partitions. Yeah, we're back in Windows, I guess. This is not good. No, don't open Discord, please. I guess this is where I remind you to go join my Discord server if you haven't. Link in the description. But we'll just close out of Discord. Yeah. Anyways, here's the thing. So what we gotta do is there's a random 119 gigabyte partition. Oh, there's a random 19 gigabyte partition. Well, that's strange, isn't it? Okay. We have to Going to properties. How do we turn off BitLocker? Is it in security? Okay, we really have to. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, it's been a week. And now we look for the flash drive. Oh, wait, it's up there. I'll be right back. I accidentally ended the recording. Anyways, here's the flash drive. Okay, so last time we were trying to decrypt the SSD, and it finally finished decrypting at like 9 p.m. And I obviously couldn't make the video at 9 p.m. So here we are, booting back into the F12 boot menu. Oh, and I don't have a capture card, which is obviously why we're going with this. USB 1. Try or install Ubuntu. Go do everything you gotta do. Show us that nice boot screen with the Dell logo, you know, very, very nice. And since this is 24.04, we had to have BitLocker enabled. I mean, disabled. We had to have BitLocker disabled. So yeah, I did that last week. I got everything ready. And today's May 22nd, actually, the start of the summer upload boom. So that's really nice, isn't it? Yeah. I also was trying to get Windows 10 build, not Windows 10, Windows 10 1809 to work on this. Oh, here we go, Ubuntu loaded. Let's see if the mouse works. Well, it worked last time, so I don't know why it wouldn't work. There we go, it works. Where's the installer? Install. Okay. And this is obviously not running the correct desktop environment either. So, but first, I want to get it installed because I want to do this the hard way. Because I barely know anything about Linux, but now I know the command to install KDE. So yeah, that's the desktop environment I'm going with. I'm going with KDE. Preparing Ubuntu. Alright, I'm gonna be back once we're on the drive screen. So yeah. And as you can see, this is completely normal. To send an automated bug report, please run the command. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. And now we can select how do we want to install Ubuntu. And we're going to install Ubuntu alongside Windows Boot Manager. And so we're going to dual boot it with Windows 11. So I want to give Ubuntu oh, we can give it more space if we want it to. That's nice. So 2.2 gig. We don't want to give it 2.2 gigs. Obviously. Wait, is that seriously all we have left for Ubuntu? I'd say 20 gig partition. It's a 20 gig partition? Hold up, what? Okay, we're gonna give it the max we can give it. We're gonna give it 18 gigs space. And anyways, we're going to now create a user account. So yeah, I'll be back. Okay, so now we select our time zone, which is the Central Time Zone. Next. Okay, so let's click on install. And it's installing, so I'll be back once this is done. Yeah. Wait, I'm pretty sure we can go into dark mode from here. Yeah, we can. Dark side. There we go. Much better. Okay, so I'll be back once this is done. And as you can see, Ubuntu is ready to install. Let's restart it. Hello? Also, I want to test if the touchscreen works. It does. That's nice. You know what? Let's reboot from here. Restart. I'm pretty sure we unplug it now. So we've unplugged the flash drive. Please remove the installation media, then press enter. There we go. Now we can press enter, and now it's running Ubuntu. Yeah. So it goes into this nice thing, and then it asks us what we want to do. We want to go into Ubuntu. There's the boot manager. We can go into Windows boot manager, or we can go into Ubuntu, which is what we will do. We will boot into Ubuntu. As you can see, Dell, it's the Ubuntu thing. And now we're gonna have to get KDE, because that's the first thing I want to do. But I'm pretty sure we have to go online first. So I'm gonna connect it to the internet and hope that all the drivers are installed. But I mean, it did detect what computer we were on, so yeah. Let me log in real quick. Yeah, okay, we are in. So now we gotta click on next here. Skip. We don't want it. No, don't share system data. I'll click next again. Get started with more applications. We'll do that later. First, I want to connect to the internet, so I'll be right back. Alright, so this is the first experience of the terminal. So to run a command as administrator, use sudo command man. What? Did that say man? I think so. Man sudo root for detail. Okay, let's figure that out real quick. Alright, you know what? We're just going to install KDE real quick. So the command is sudo apt. Let me just type it in. Sudo apt desktop plasma. Yeah. I think this is the command. Oh, okay. We gotta type in the password. Unable to locate. Cool. Let's try without sudo. Okay. After this operation, yeah, let's continue. It's downloading. It's doing some stuff. Hopefully this is good. Hopefully I'm not completely destroying Ubuntu. I'm making it not have a GUI. I just want to get KDE installed. So, yeah, I'll be back when something interesting happens. And it failed. Okay, that was a fail. Let's try to get VMware at least, and if that doesn't work, I'm definitely gonna quit. Okay, so let's hope that everything goes well. And you know, to make everything much more fun, I'm gonna record this using OBS Studio. But, yeah, okay. Alright, well, we can't get KDE installed, so I got a very nice wallpaper, and what I want to try to do is see if this will detect my actual monitor. So, let's go test that, I guess. Nope, doesn't work. Let's get VMware. I'm gonna screen record it. And, well, that's the end of the video. I'm never using Ubuntu ever again. That was absolutely terrible. Maybe I was wrong about this, and maybe I should use Kubuntu. Yeah, maybe that's better. But not right now. Definitely not right now. Because I have to give this laptop to my cousin anyway, in all seriousness. This was just a cool test to see if I don't mess anything up. Now I'm going to boot into Windows and delete the partitions, and I'm going to show you because there isn't that much help available on how to delete Ubuntu. So, we're going to restart into Windows. So, let's just do that real quick. Restart. So, yeah, we're going to reboot into Windows. So, we have to boot into the Windows Boot Manager and obviously run Windows from there. So, we're going to go into the Windows Boot Manager. As you can see, now it should be loading Windows. Hopefully. Windows. I don't think it's loading, guys. Oh, there we go. So now we wait for Windows to boot up, and yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, no, don't disk checking, please don't. Oh, come on. I think Linux did this to me on purpose. I just have a feeling. I have a feeling Linux did this to me on purpose, because I said I want to uninstall Linux, so Windows throws a Windows update at me, huh? Huh. That's strange.
Alright, so we're in this. So now what we gotta do is we gotta delete this random 17 gig partition we have here. Oh, shut up, Discord. So, what was I gonna, oh yeah, delete the volume. Come on, it can delete. I know it can. There. Okay, so can we extend this now or no? Oh, but we gotta make... No, we can't. We gotta make a new simple volume, I think. Who cares? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so in order to do this, we have to delete the 990 megabyte recovery partition that we can't delete. We can delete this though, right? And that too. We'll delete both of these, combine them, and yeah. Delete volume, yes. Hopefully I didn't completely destroy the bootloader. Because that would be such a shame, wouldn't it? So, I'm pretty sure this is the EFI partition. I don't know which EFI partition this is. But, yeah. This is the recovery partition. We can't expand this. Okay, so we got C. This is the C drive. And I want to expand the C drive. So, wait, there's only 20... Wait, what? How much space am I actually using up? Oh. Well, okay. 130 gigs left. Not that good, but okay, we can work with that. What am I gonna do with 19 gigs of space? I'm gonna leave it unallocated, you know? And then, yeah, I'm gonna leave it unallocated for now. Oh! Now that I can, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Where's the flash drive? Here it is. I'm going to plug in the flash drive, which now has our beautiful screen recordings. And a new wallpaper for me to try out. So, yeah, we're going to plug it in. Okay, it detected the USB. Let's open up File Explorer. Go into the thing. And as you can see, it's here. So we can open up the wallpaper. Oh, that's the Moscow wall? That's strange, actually. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna move this to the downloads folder, actually. And, you know, this wallpaper looks really nice. I'm gonna keep it, honestly. And what else I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy these two video files over to my videos folder. So, yeah. And then I'm gonna go back to the monitor. And yeah, this is an absolute failure, but I hope you enjoyed the video. So yeah, bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we have an iPhone 11 here. You saw this one in that other video, which I'll have in the description. Anyways, iOS 26 developer beta is out, so let's install it. Yeah. Why did I turn on flash? I don't know. Okay, so now we go into general, and then we go into software. No. Oh my god, no. We go into software update. And there we go, iOS 26 beta. So it's, that's a very nice number. We got 7Zeb, and a nice number. Cool. Anyways, let's just update the device now. Oh, okay. And it's doing something. Oh, update requested. Okay, so
Yeah, we are on the iOS 26 developer beta. You could go into the stable thing. You could go into the iOS 26 developer beta, iOS 18 public beta, and the iOS 18 developer beta. So interesting. And as you can see, it's gonna take 14 minutes. So yeah, let's hope that it. 13 minutes. Okay, so let's hope that it actually doesn't take too long, because please don't. Also, update on the Lenovo situation. I just transferred over all of my video files, so that's very good. And I got Google Drive set up. I got the internet back. I'm probably gonna do some Windows updates now. So yeah. Hey guys, this is a sneak peek, but we're getting the iOS 26 beta. So yeah, pretty good. So yeah, iOS 26 beta. Let's go.
Yo, what? Oh my, bro. Yo, it's verifying the update. We're gonna get into iOS 26. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering why it's so loud, it's because I have the fan on. Yeah. Oh, by the way, we switched rooms. This is what my setup looks like. Oh my god. Oh no, the eyes. And I just realized I lost all my DaVinci Resolve projects. Yeah, this is fun. Oh look, the phone's doing something. It just turned off. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, it's actually very. Oh look, we got an Apple logo that turned red for 1 second, but whatever. We have another Apple logo which has way too much glare because for some reason. Oh yeah, this thing has so many. Look at how many fingerprints on this phone. I should probably clean it. So I'll be back after cleaning a phone. Yeah. Okay, so I have no idea how much better this is. It's not that bad, good. But as you can see, the update is happening. I mean, it's happening very slowly, but it's happening. You know what, guys? I decided I'm gonna start editing this video right now because I have nothing else to do. Actually, no, I do have something else to do, and that's editing the Windows 10 upgrade saga. So, or I could start re-editing the Windows XP development history, or I could edit the Dell Inspiron 3535 review video, or I could just record an entirely new video. I have so many choices. I don't know what to do. Oh wow! Oh, for a sec I thought it was almost done. Yeah, no, it's not almost done. The camera just made it look like it was almost done. But it's only this much done. How is this video less than a minute long so far? Anyways, I'm gonna go record a new video because I feel like that's gonna be the actual good thing. And yeah, I have to go get OBS Studio installed. Okay, bye. Obviously I don't mean bye like the video is over. I meant see you in the next clip. So yeah. Oh my god, I'm doing this so terrible. Okay, before I do this, I just want to show the setup again for no reason. Anyways, we got the laptop, which is the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API. We got a mouse, a trackpad. Oh, by the way, this is the laptop the Windows 10 upgrade saga was on. As you can see there, the stickers. Anyways, we got a fan. It's going at full speed right now. Anyways, we got the creepy charger thing. Look at that charger. Doesn't that look like it's about to fall off? Doesn't that look like it's going to fall off? Personally, it does, okay? I don't know I don't know how this works. Because as you can see, it is charging. So I don't know how that works. So, yeah. Yeah, that's strange, you know? Okay, so we're back, and as you can see, it's on the hello screen. So, yeah. Oh, crap. Apparently, it's low on battery, but this is the new low battery layout, so that's cool. Yeah, so software update has been completed. Stolen device protection, let's not turn that on because, I mean, I don't really need it. And this is taking 50,000 because I really don't want accessing your saved passwords. Oh wait, isn't that already on? Whatever. Apple Pay is not going to be set up. I'm going to set that up later. And iPhone Analytics. Yeah, you can't turn that off. Don't share app analytics. I don't want to. Please just stop. Like, please.
and welcome to iPhone. And as you can see, this is the new glass design. We got a new preview app where you can open it up and I don't know, preview stuff. I don't really know. We also got this games app where you can I think you can go and see all of your games. Yeah, whatever, continue. I just wanna I'll be right back. So anyways, this keyboard actually looks pretty nice, to be honest. Why does it say F here? That is so confusing. Don't. Anyways, we're gonna not be using a goddamn F customize to gotta change the. No, I want to change what the text has. So instead of F, we're just gonna put a 7. Cause it does haptic feedback now, bro. That makes it so much better, to be honest. I don't know. That just makes it like unable to save. That's strange. I mean, this thing does have bugs, so I mean, I guess. Whatever. Let's just continue. Apparently this nickname isn't available. Whatever. We're not gonna even go into there. But one thing that I want to show is the new glass icons. Edit home screen. So now, if we tap on this edit button, I'm pretty sure we can click customize, and we can set it to clear. And what this does is make all the icons look like this, which actually does not look bad at all. This looks pretty sick, to be honest. It looks really, really nice. I really like this. If we go into like settings, this is not settings. This is Find My iPhone. Whatever. We're gonna close out of that. And if we go into settings, it applies there too. As you can see, it looks like a bubble. And as you can see, the toggles are now a bubble, so that's really, really nice. Yeah, the toggles are now bubbles. I'm pretty sure sliders are bubbles too. Let's figure that out. Apparently there's no search. Oh, the search is on the bottom, so I'm really glad Apple did that. So yeah, as you can see, there is haptic feedback. I don't think you can hear it, but oh, there's no okay. But as you can see, the buttons are now more rounded. Oh wait, I just saw it right there. There's the sliders. As you can see, the sliders look really, really cool. They look like a bubble. That's like really nice. I really do like that. And yeah, that's basically iOS 26. I really don't know what else there is to cover here. This is it looks more glass now. Oh yeah, the flashlight and camera, they were already pretty flash. I want to see. Oh yeah, the camera. As you can see, the camera app has a bunch of new things. Like, not bunch, but it just looks better. Also, I never even knew that you could actually pause using the dang video. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's a pretty cool feature. So yeah, that's basically iOS 26. Thank you guys for watching the video, and I'll see you in the next video. Oh my god, I forgot what to say. Yeah. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're actually doing something pretty exciting. Because as you can see here, we have a hinge problem. I meant HP. Sorry everyone. This is an HP. I have no idea which one. Let's just get into this, you know. I found this at my relative's house. It seems pretty old. The stickers make it look even older. I think this thing's from 2010 or something. But let's go over it. So yeah, let's get into this thing. Okay, so I'm on the back and I'm covering up the Windows 7 product key because I don't want to show that product key to anyone. But yeah, there is a Windows 7 product key. So this thing is from the Windows 7 era. But one thing that's really cool is actually the removable battery. So what you do is you pull on this lever here and the battery comes right out. As you can see, this is the battery. Let's turn it over. This is the HP notebook battery. So wait, how many watts is this or something? Oh, it's 10.8 volts at 47 watt hours. Of course, it's a lithium ion battery. This thing was only supposed to last 5 years. Well, this thing is 15 years old. And by the way, guys, this battery actually holds a charge. I'm not even joking. It still holds a charge, which is actually pretty impressive because it's a 15-year-old laptop. And if it holds a charge, that's actually insane. So we're going to get that right open. And now I'm going to go over the ports. So I'm going to show you the port selection on this laptop. I still don't know what the model number is for this laptop, but if I ever find it, I'll put it in like the title or something. But yeah, anyways, let's go into the ports. Alright, so here are the ports. So on the left side, we have a VGA port. That's the first thing, a VGA port. Pretty surprising. We got a fan, then we got an Ethernet port. Right next to that, we got HDMI. We got 2 USB ports, which is really interesting. 2 USB. I don't know. This is probably USB 2.0. I'm just guessing it's USB 2.0. We got, I think this is the, what is this one? Oh, this is the microphone jack. This is the headphone jack. So this is mic in, this is headphone in. And then we got a SD or MMMC card slot. And we got some indicator lights. This is for the hard drive indicator light, and this is for the power indicator light. Yeah, laptops don't do that anymore. Right here on the bottom of the laptop, we have this cool fan thing. I don't even know what this is. Then we also have another one of that. See, on the right side, we have a Kensington lock. We have the barrel jack power adapter. We have another USB port, and we have a DVD drive. So yeah, that's great. And before you ask me, how are we gonna turn this on? Do you even have the power adapter? The answer is yes, I do have the power adapter. So this is the power adapter for the laptop. I mean, I found the power adapter, so yeah, that's pretty good. We can actually turn this thing on. And what I hope to do is actually make this a regular series. This laptop might be like a, there might be like a series on this laptop on my channel where I install like different operating systems. Because since this thing is from 2010, we can install Windows 7 on it, we can install Windows XP on it, we can put Vista on it for some reason. We can do all that stuff. So yeah, we're going to be plugging this thing in, and I'm going to show you the specs. So yeah, let's plug this thing in. Oh my god, this thing's not plugging in. Okay, this plug. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, so this is the laptop when you open it up. As you can see right here, it says HP Pavilion G series. It doesn't say which one though. There is the power button, and this is the keyboard. It's a pretty common keyboard, except for the F4 key, which is apparently just broken. It's like the bubble thing. It's like the F key on my laptop, huh? Anyways, they did the stupid thing where they cut the arrow keys into like this. My Lenovo does that too. Really, really annoying. This keyboard is really, really dirty. I mean, this laptop hasn't been cleaned at all. I might clean this keyboard later on. We have an Intel Core i3 sticker. This is the old Intel Core i3 sticker. This used to be the Windows 7 sticker, but it came off. This is the trackpad. This is a button to disable the trackpad or enable it. left and right click. Buttons, very, very nice. We got the old Windows key. Looks like a Windows Vista logo, but it's Windows 7. But, yeah, the screen's also pretty dirty. I might clean this later. Maybe, like, I don't know, whenever I feel like it. But now we're going to do the moment of truth. I'm going to turn this thing on, and let's go to the desktop. It's currently running Windows 10 version 2004, which means this thing was last used in 2020. You might think, but no, this thing was last used in 2023, which is 2 years ago. Dang, it's been 2 years since 2023. That's actually insane. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, this thing hasn't been used in like 2 years. But now we're finally using this. So what I did is I didn't format it yet. I'm gonna format it in a future video, actually, a future video that's gonna come out on the channel. It's gonna be formatting the HP Pavilion G, and then we're gonna be doing some experiments on it or whatever. So yeah, pretty nice. So let's just boot this thing up, and I'll show you the specs it's running, huh? Because surprisingly, I didn't know what specs the MacBook was running, like the exact specs, like of the MacBook Pro. That's in a confidential video, which is coming very, very soon from now. Anyways, let's just boot this thing up, shall we? So yeah. Okay, the fans are going. The disk drive is going. There's actually a disk in there, so yeah. I might take that disk out later, just saying. But for some reason there's Need for Speed on there. Yeah, no, like, actually, there's Need for Speed on that disc. I don't know why Need for Speed is on there. There's just, like, some executable. So, yeah, it's pretty strange. Oh, and by the way, it wouldn't be HP without a hinge problem. Yeah, it's actually kind of broken, but it should be fine, right? Oh, yeah, the power button has this light, so that's pretty cool. And these are the indicator lights. I don't know if you can see them, but those are the indicator lights in action. I should turn the brightness down so that you can see them better. There we go. You can now see them a bit better. The left is the hard drive and the right is the power, so both of them are running. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And I'm gonna log in real quick so I can show you, because yeah, we're on the lock screen. I'm gonna log in real quick. So yeah. Okay, so there's actually multiple user accounts on there. I just logged into the one called Game, because there was an account with my name on it, but it had a password, and I didn't know what the password was. So I just logged into this account, which didn't have a password. There are multiple user accounts on here that don't have a password, so I just logged into this one, because I don't want to show any personal data or something of my relatives. So, yeah, I really didn't want to show personal data, so I just logged into this random account. I don't even know if this thing has personal data. Let's hope it doesn't, but the accent color. Oh yeah, something weird is this copy of Windows isn't activated, even though there's a product key on the bottom of the laptop. So that's actually really, really strange. And also, we just have a blank screen and a mouse cursor. What is going on? Is this thing okay? Will I have to log into the actual account that works? Because that's the only one that works. I mean, I might have to. Okay, but I'm gonna put control panel in like the full screen mode just so that, you know, I don't have to do that. So we're gonna lock the computer and I'll be back. Okay, so I made the control panel window full screen. I don't know why my camera's overheating, but whatever. Anyways, it's Windows 10 Pro. So that's strange. We have a Core i3 2350M. Okay. So yeah, this is old. This is a second gen i3. That's interesting. It's clocked at 2.3 gigahertz and it's actually running at 2.3 gigahertz. There's 8 gigs of RAM, but there's only 2 gigs available because guess what? This is a 32-bit operating system installed on a 64-bit computer, which is like really stupid, and I don't know how this happened. Who did this? I don't know who did this. Obviously this is not a touchscreen laptop. Windows is not activated. Oh, we got the activate Windows. Activate Windows. Activate it. Go to settings to activate Windows. Like, do it. Anyways, the sound doesn't work. As you can, let me show you. The sound actually doesn't work. I think that could just be a driver issue, or maybe I have to format it. I don't know. But yeah, there's like, oh my god, no one cares about virus protection. As you can see there, the sound isn't working. So pretty interesting actually. And this also, it's been split into multiple partitions, which is really weird. I mean, it makes sense kind of, because it's like a backup drive from Windows 7, because the thing is, this thing's shipped with Windows 7 and then it just got upgraded to Windows 10 and skipped over Windows 8. So we're gonna be formatting it to Windows 10 in the next video. Windows 10 Pro, I'm guessing, because it came with, wait, hold on, would it be Windows 10 Pro or would it be Windows 10 Home? Let me just check real quick, because yeah. Alright, so that product key was either for Windows 7 Home Premium or Home Basic. So it should be running Windows 10 Home, not Windows 10 Pro. And that's probably why it's not activated. So yeah, I'm gonna install Windows 10 Home on here, so hopefully the activation works. And my phone is about to run out of storage. Yeah, but that actually leads us to the perfect ending for this video. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. There will be a lot more videos on this laptop coming soon, so stay tuned for that, I guess. And I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, bye. Alright, so it's been a couple of hours. I'm gonna put that there. Anyways, yeah, it's been a couple of hours. I'm currently rendering a YouTube video. We're gonna move the mouse aside because we don't need it right now because we're focusing on the HP. So, yeah, while this is rendering, I figured we could do this. I have this USB flash drive, which currently has the Windows 10 ISO. You might be wondering, where's the other USB flash drive, Rootwick? Well, guess what? That one is probably cooked. Why? I honestly can't get it to work. So that could basically be the end of the USB flash drive. And if it is, I'm making a rest in peace video for that flash drive. Yeah, it's gonna be like an entire funeral or whatever. I don't even know. Anyways, hopefully it'll work tomorrow when I use Linux to try to fix it. But for today, we're going to be plugging this flash drive into this HP laptop. I also don't know what key is for the BIOS and stuff, so we're going to have to figure that out. Flash drive is plugged in. I'm going to get this laptop opened up, and I'm going to power it off, and then we can get this thing done. So yeah, let's do that. So this thing is taking forever to turn on. So yeah, that's just insane. But hey, at least we're 63% done in the rendering. Yeah, okay, I'll shut down the computer. It finally turned on. Oh, there we go. It shut down. I thought it didn't. Okay, we gotta wait for this light to turn off. We gotta wait for the light to turn off right there. And the hard drive's still spinning. There we go, the hard drive turned off. But the computer is still on. And the indicator lights are still on. As you can see there. Now they're blinking. Oh, they're turned off. Okay, so now it's off. So now we're going to boot into the BIOS. I'm hoping that the FN key will do it. What? It's not even, it didn't even turn on. It didn't even turn on. What the hell is going on? Oh, here we go. You have to press and hold it. F2, F2, F2. Please be F2. Like, no! Okay, so if you press F2 and you press escape. Well, no, I'm pretty sure you have to press F1. So you have to press F1 for this. So you get system information. So we're going to just press system information. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we have 8 gigs of RAM, Intel Core i3's 2350M CPU. It's the HP Pavilion G6 notebook PC. That's nice. And yeah, that's basically it. I wonder if there's like a boot menu. Can we have a boot menu? Where's the boot thing? Okay. Let's press F9. No, it's booting back into Windows. Okay, we're gonna press F9. I'm hoping, ooh, yes. Look, we got an actual BIOS. Please, why is the keyboard not working? Exit saving, there's no changes. Okay, so there's the time, there's the day, HP Pavilion G6, whatever. This is a I don't even know what that is. But we can go into system configuration, virtualization technology. Can we enable this? Enabled. Action key mode. I don't even know. Boot options. Oh, here we go. So I want to boot order USB disk. What? Is there a USB boot on here or what? USB CD-ROM drive. So the USB CD-ROM is first. Then we got internal CD-ROM drive, notebook hard drive, USB diskette, and so CD-ROM boot is enabled. Floppy boot is disabled. Internal network adapter boot is disabled. Is there like I don't know, like boot options? Let's get out of that. Well, I want to enable USB boot. Primary hard disk, administrator password. No, there's nothing else. Exit saving changes. Let's just hope it boots off of the USB drive, or else that's not good. So I don't know. Now it's showing press escape for the startup menu. Okay, can this like boot off of the disk or something? Like, please boot off the disk. I mean the USB. We're just at a blinking prompt. I'm very concerned. Okay, so we have this. I don't know what this is. Please let this be the USB drive, because I hope it's the USB drive. Like, just please. I'll be back when something interesting happens. Okay, so we're gonna boot back into that startup menu, and we're going to press F10 for the BIOS setup. This is F10 for the BIOS setup. And okay, we're in the BIOS now. So we're going to go to system configuration, boot options. We gotta make CD-ROM boot enabled, floppy boot. We gotta go into boot order. So boot order. And what it is, it's actually this USB hard disk. I don't know how I didn't see that, but yeah, we gotta press F5. What? How do we? Okay, so up, going up. Okay, so it's F6 then, right? Yes, F6. Okay, here it is. We're going to make that the top, and then we're going to escape. Then we're going to, my God, why is it not boot op? That's the boot options. Escape again. Oh, okay. We're going to exit saving changes. And now it should boot off of the USB. And moment of truth. Press any key to boot from USB. What? What on earth just happened? It was booting off of the USB. No, what happened? Now it's just showing this. Well, I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. I'm just gonna assume it's a bad thing. But, yeah, it's not booting. Okay, it just went to this. I don't know if this is the correct thing or not. I hope it is. And I hope it doesn't hit us with the updating Windows, because that's what it was on. I'll be right back, so yeah. Oh my gosh, it booted into the installer. Yes, that was correct. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to, language to install. Time and currency. You're going to make it English. Oh my god, I don't care at this point. Whatever, let's just keep it at English because I don't have a mouse connected to this computer. Next. Install now. Setup is starting. Let's go. Oh yeah, sorry for the screen doing this weird thing. I don't know how to fix that. Nope, still does it. Oh wow, that's definitely gonna not fix it. Yeah, I don't know what the thing is about. So I don't really know my product key. I'm going to go put in the Windows 7 product key and hope that it works. So I'll be right back. Okay, so that product key actually worked. So that's nice. So we'll have an activated version of Windows. So we're going to accept these license terms. And we're going to click next. We're going to do a custom install of Windows. And yeah, we're going to get rid of like these partitions, you know, because they're split over here. So we're going to delete this partition. Okay. We're going to delete this partition. And we're going to delete this partition. So it looks like this is a 300 gig drive. No, 400. This is a 500 gig drive. Okay, so that's a 500 gigabyte drive. We're going to leave that because that's a system drive. We're going to install it here. So we're going to click next. And we're installing Windows. So that's good. So yeah, I'm going to be back once it's in the out-of-box experience or when something interesting happens. Actually, it'll more likely be whenever the computer restarts. So yeah, I'll be back once it restarts. Alright guys, so the Windows ME setup is actually wait, what? What do you mean Windows ME? I meant the Windows 10 setup is continuing. It's getting ready. Yeah, but yeah, we have Windows ME installing on modern no, I'm joking. We're installing a beta build of Windows ME. This is a Windows ME beta build, obviously. I'm pretty sure the out-of-box experience looks a bit different. Anyways, yeah, I think either the out-of-box experience or the setup got different. But the setup looks like the actual final Windows ME setup. So yeah, I'm going to be back after that's done and we go into that out-of-box experience. So yeah. It blue screened. Great. Okay, so it's restarting. We're not in the out-of-box experience yet. There's a really loud fan on. Anyways, I think it's gonna boot into the out-of-box experience now. I don't know if I should unplug the flash drive or not, but yeah, I'll be back once it actually boots into the OOBE. So yeah. Okay, we're now on a blue screen that just says just a moment. Oh, by the way, it's probably not 1080p because, you know, it's a laptop from 2010 or something. Okay, just a moment, Okay. Okay, we don't have a mouse cursor anymore. That's pretty strange, to be honest. Please let this mouse cursor come back, like, please. I don't know what on earth is going on. This is taking forever. So, yeah. I mean, it's taking forever because it's a really old computer. But, yeah. Yeah, that makes, perfect sense. Like, perfectly. Nope, the display driver just cooked on the VM. Anyways, it's still just a moment, so I'm gonna be back. Yes, it's finally done. I can't hear Cortana. I think the sound is still broken. Let's check. Oh my gosh, the sound. So yeah, the sound doesn't work. That's great. I wonder if the microphone works. Maybe there is an internal speaker in here. So yeah. Okay, enough intro. Let's begin. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna set this to United States. Even though I'm not in the United States, we're gonna set this to the US keyboard layout, even though it's not even the US keyboard layout. I just don't care. Anyways, is there a rupees key on here or something? Where, no, that's a dollar sign. No, because this laptop's from and internet. I don't have internet, so because I want to create a local account and not a Microsoft account. Continue with limited setup. And we're going to create a new account. I'm just gonna call this Rootwick. Oh no, I forgot to copy over the Office 2007 installation. Oh god, it's fine. I'll just install a new one. Yeah, okay, we're gonna turn all this off. No, I accidentally accepted it. I swear I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, everyone. Not now. So yeah, we're cooked. And it's fine. Windows 10 won't stay on here for that long anyway. I'm gonna install Windows 7 on here. Yeah. So yeah, don't worry about that. Just a moment, and we should be booting. There we go. Now we're in the high screen. Let's see if we can get the display's resolution a bit higher. And I'll be back. Okay, we're in. And no Microsoft Edge. So yeah, here's Windows 10. Yeah, let's run WinVer. It's now on 22H2, so let's run WinVer. Oh my gosh, it didn't even type in. That's insane. The keyboard is working though, I know. We're gonna run WinVer. Enter. Yeah, Windows 10. It's running Windows 10 22H2. Let's increase the display resolution. We're also not going to change like any of the settings after that because this thing won't be running on Windows 10 for long. So, we're gonna stop that. We're gonna stop that. We're gonna change some settings actually because I don't want this to be boring. Ow. Oh my god. So, we're going to... Can we not scroll down? What is going on? We cannot scroll down. So, yeah, we apparently cannot scroll down. We need to use the scroll bars. That's how you know this is old. So right now it's 1024 by 768. Can we like go higher than that or no? No, the only thing that we can do is 1366 by 768. Let's see how that looks. That's actually good. We're gonna keep it at 13. We're gonna keep it at this. This is 1366 by 768. We're gonna keep it at 1366 by 768. But anyways, we're going to go into our personalization settings. So personalization settings. Oh my god, no, personalization settings. Oh right, I forgot you can't scroll down. Forgot about that. You have to use the goddamn scroll bars like some sort of idiot. Personalization. If I can find it, where is it? Personalization, right here. We're going to change the wallpaper to something that looks, you know, a bit better. You know, like this. There we go. We're going to change the colors to dark mode. That looks or it didn't apply. There we go. That looks better. So now we're also gonna change everything to red because we gotta change it up a little bit. You know, it's always on like green or whatever. Let's pick a random color actually. Okay, random color. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. And we are on yellow. This looks like pea. You know what? Just because I want to make it even worse, I'm going to make it light yellow. Just like that. Beautiful. We're going to click done. And then we go, the accent color is now yellow. And now, if we scroll up, you can see now it's absolute yellow. We're going to make the window borders that. So yeah, we're going to also make the start bar. Why did I say start bar? What's a start bar? Anyways, there it is. We're going to what? That apparently closed it. Oh wait, I pressed the space bar. We're going to press enter, and here we go. So yeah, that's the end of the video. I'm obviously going to be putting Windows 7 on it, like later. I don't know when, but later. But yeah, we're going to be doing this. There's going to be fire. So yeah, let's go and do that. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next video.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video it's the end of the Dell Inspiron 3535. So let's unplug this from the dang wall and get this out of here. Anyways, but before we do that, I'm gonna explain why. Well, I'm giving this to my relatives, so I'm gonna have to format it, and yeah, and I'm gonna be switching back to the iconic Lenovo laptop. You know, the one in the Windows 10 upgrades. Oh wait, that video isn't out yet. Anyways, let's flip this laptop over to the back where we begin our first journey, which is to take off these two stickers. Because obviously, if you want this laptop, you probably don't want these two stickers. If anyone wants these stickers, let me know in the comments. Although I'm probably gonna throw them away. Well, let's take these off carefully and hope they don't leave some residue or whatever. Please don't leave residue. So I'm gonna have to take them out very carefully. So yeah, this is definitely what you clicked on the video for. 7Zeb takes off stickers of a laptop. Yeah, that's definitely what you came here for. So let's just take the sticker off carefully. This is the Dell Inspiron 3535 sticker, by the way. Because, yeah, I made this sticker back in, like, April or May. Didn't leave too much, but it left this, like, outline. Hopefully that should go away, and hopefully they don't mind. So, yeah, here's the sticker, more closely. It's just the Dell Inspiron 3535, but the Dell logo looks absolutely insane. What happened to that Dell logo? So, yeah, you can see it on the back, too. It's actually a sticker, so that's nice. Oh my god, get this. It's really sticky still. Okay, let's just do this to it. And we'll just put it right here for now. We're gonna... Wait, no, I should have put it on the Lenovo. That was a terrible... But it's not a Dell. So, yeah, let's get that out of here. We're gonna put the Windows 11 sticker on the Lenovo, though. So don't worry about that. We're gonna flip the Lenovo over. Yes, there's silver tape on it now. Anyways, let's take out the Windows 11 sticker. And hope this one doesn't leave any residue. So, Windows god dang 11. Well, yeah, the Lenovo runs Windows 11 Home now. Well, that's what we're going to be installing on there. So, I guess it makes sense for the Lenovo to have the sticker. Again, I need to be very careful. So, yeah, again, you clicked on this video to watch me peel off a sticker. Also, if you thought that was the only sticker, you are clearly wrong. There's more. So now we're gonna stick this right here. Anyways, that seems like a pretty good spot for it. So yeah, we just transferred over the Windows 11 Home sticker. Now we're gonna flip it over because we're transferring over yet another sticker. But this time it's gonna be on the front of the laptop. Watch the laptop fall. Actually, please don't fall, please. Anyways. Why is there so much? There we go. What is that? Oh, I don't know what that is. Anyways, let's take off the next sticker, which means I have to open the laptop. No, not like that. Like, actually open it. Be right back. Okay, so the laptop's open, and I want to take out this sticker. I'm leaving these two
because these are actual stickers, which were definitely on here because these are actual stickers. I'm also leaving this sticker because since it came with the... What the hell is that? Anyways, we're back, and we're gonna be leaving this sticker. And yeah, let's just take out this monstrosity. This took like an hour to make. Yeah. Anyways, let's take off the dang sticker. Okay, so I have to be really, really careful with this one because I don't want to mess it up. Because this one took the longest to make. So now I'm gonna take this off, and I'm gonna put it on the Lenovo. Oh, it's smaller than this one? That's strange. Alright, time for the software part. So what we gotta do is we gotta plug in the power adapter. I clearly can't plug. Oh, there we go. Next up, we gotta grab a flash drive. Oh, it's hiding back here. You've seen this flash drive way too many times. I don't have to explain what's on here. Actually, for the two people that don't know the history of this flash drive, this is my project flash drive. Also, you probably don't know. Anyway, this is Windows 11 Home 24H2. We're gonna plug it into the right USB port. If it could go in. I'll be right back because I don't know how to plug a USB in. Yeah. Okay, that looks like it will break, but hopefully it doesn't. Now what we gotta do is we gotta mash the F12 key, which is also the end key.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense because we're just ending this laptop, aren't we?
There we go, F12 boot menu. Now, there we go, we're in the boot menu. So here are our options. We got USB, we got Windows Boot Manager, and we got Ubuntu. That's strange. Let's just boot off of the USB. Here we go. And yeah, we're booting. Dell, yeah. Hell yeah, boys. And there's nothing happening. This is concerning. Very concerning. Maybe it's just taking forever. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's just hope it's not booting into Windows 11 and it's booting into the setup. I just realized this mouse isn't gonna work since it's a Bluetooth mouse. Anyways, we're going to change this from English United States to, first of all, we're gonna clean that off. We're gonna change this to English India. Yeah, if I can find it. Oh wait, it was up there because it was English. English. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We got Liberia, we got Lesotho, we got Kenya, we got Christmas Island. Oh, there it is. I saw it right there. English. No, it's not that. Oh, it's after because we have to go to I. That's G. Wait, so then it wouldn't be. Oh, here it is. English India. After English Hong Kong. There we go. So now we're gonna click next. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I click next. Install Windows 11. I agree everything will be deleted. Next. And we're getting things ready. That's great. Okay, my phone is overheating. Because I've recorded way too many times. Last updated April 2024. That was more than a year ago. But we're gonna accept it because 25H2 isn't out. Is it, guys? Let's click accept. Please wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Don't worry about it. Searching for disks. We're gonna have to do a bit of partition magic here. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so here is our disk selection. So what we want to do is, this is our system disk. I'm gonna delete everything except for, I'm pretty sure system means EFI. We have 19 gigs of unallocated space. We're going to delete the part. Oh wait, it's already deleted. Forgot. Let's delete this partition, and then we'll say goodbye to all of my stuff. There we go. And then we'll delete this partition, which is the recovery partition, because we're just gonna install Windows anyway. Wow, it was almost a gig. And then we got to get rid of MSR. I don't even know what MSR is, but I'm gonna keep it just because, yeah, that's the flash drive. Alright, let's install it here. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure that, no, I'm pretty sure that is Ubuntu, right? Yeah, that's Ubuntu. There we go, that's the Ubuntu bootloader. And now we click on next. And it should be installing any moment. Oh, there we go. Install Windows 11 Home. Keep nothing. I mean, we deleted the partition. It's fine. And there we go. Installing Windows 11. Your PC will restart several times. This may take a while. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. As you can see, it's 10% done already. So, yeah. Let's just wait. So, I'll be back when something interesting happens. Okay, the fans are literally dying. India, that makes sense. Yes, US keyboard layout. US keyboard layout. No one wanted another keyboard layout. And great, here we go. I'll be right back after not connecting to a Microsoft account. Well, I'm gonna go search up the new one. Okay, so what I had to do is the new bypass NRO is, I'll put it up on screen, but now we can type in a name, which we're just going to call user. Now, because I really don't know what else to do. Just like that, it brings us here and turns off almost everything except for the location. So now we just got to turn off the location, and there we go. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't turn off everything but location. There we go. Now we'll accept nothing, and it just throws it at the desktop. Very, very nice of them. So, yeah, I'm just going to shut down the computer. So, yeah, I'm just going to shut down the computer because I'm going to let them set it up now. I just installed Windows for them. So I guess I can unplug this flash drive and bring this laptop downstairs. So I'll be right back, and we'll be back with the Lenovo because I have to install Windows 11 on there too. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to shut down this computer, shut it down, and we're gonna just close it, and we're going to turn it off. So here is the Dell, and it's ready now, and it's fresh install. So yeah, that's basically it for the Dell. I'll be right back. Okay, so we are here with the Lenovo, and currently it's running Windows 10 22H2 without Wi-Fi drivers. So we're gonna plug in this flash drive. Don't mind, please don't mind the obnoxious, terrible background sound. Someone's throwing a basketball outside. Anyways, time to press F12. F12. There we go. Now we got a boot not in Ubuntu. EFI USB device. There we go. Now hopefully we get the Windows 11 cursor because this laptop does not have Windows 11. It has Windows 10. So there we go. Windows 11 cursor. And now we wait because this is a bit of a slower computer. Anyways, there, English United. We're gonna keep this on English United States because I'm going back to the United States soon. Anyways, let's just install everything. We're getting a few things ready. Can you move? Yes, you can move this around. That's nice. But okay, except the license terms, you know everything. Let's see what the discs are in here. Okay, we have an interesting amount of discs. We have so many recovery partitions. Let's start off by deleting this one. We're gonna just get rid of all these partitions, so I'll be right back. Okay, we're back after that. Let's see if the touchscreen works first of all. Okay, it's being recognized. That's nice. Install. Hey, it's installing. It's also 7% done. It's 10% done actually. So I'll be back yet again. Yeah. What? It just black screened me, huh? That's strange. Oh, okay. 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 It's 94% done though, so hey. This is the longest I've been waiting. Yo, it worked. We're in. Okay, so we're just gonna, yeah. Select the keyboard layout, no. And here we go. And we don't even have the network driver. So great, we don't have the network driver. So yeah, we do have to run the command. I seriously don't know what happened to the wireless card. I hope it exists. Please. Anyways, I'll be right back after doing something. So I'm pretty sure that's the correct command. Yes, it is. As you can see, it just opened it up. So I'm gonna create my account real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm just here. I'm going to check if the wireless driver works, or else I am in a bit of trouble. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. I don't have Wi-Fi drivers, and I didn't install them. This is bad. Okay, so, I'm an absolute idiot for not downloading the Wi-Fi drivers. I thought Windows would install them automatically, but apparently it didn't. I'm gonna check Device Manager. Internet drivers acquired. Okay. Let's plug it in. Oh crap, I'm filming in vertical. Anyways, we plugged it in. You know what, first I'm gonna connect my mouse through Bluetooth, because this is getting very, very annoying. Okay, let's pair it. Yes, mouse. This is the mouse. Please connect. Yeah, it connected. That's nice. Now, I'm gonna change the mouse cursor soon. No, maybe not. We're gonna go into the backup disk. We're gonna first grab the internet drivers, which I need. Where even are they? Oh no, did they not call? Oh, here they are. I don't know which one's first. I think this one. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Next. Please actually install the internet drivers. Install. Yes. Install. Please install the internet drivers. I really need the internet. Internet installed successfully. Do we have to restart? I don't know. I'm also gonna install this driver because wait, hold on. Is it detecting it first? Let's see. No, not yet. Okay. I accept the agreement. Next. Install the LAN driver. WLAN driver. Where is the WLAN driver? It's not. My god, I'm really stressed out right now. Device manager. Is it showing up in device manager? Please, network adapters. Okay, so I have no idea what this is, but there are 3 unknown devices. I don't know what the unknown devices are about. Let's try an update driver. Search automatically for drivers. Okay, that didn't work. I'll be right back. Hello everyone, today I want to show you the stupidest thing ever. So you know the network and internet troubleshooter that's supposed to fix your internet connection? Here's what happens if you run it. It opens the Microsoft Store and tells you you're not connected to the internet. Microsoft, what were you thinking? What's up everyone, it's me 7Zeb here, and we got a very strange YouTube short here. So this is the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API I've owned for many years at this point. Actually like 5 years. So I just formatted this computer to use as my main PC because I gave the Dell away. You'll find out about that soon. But I kid you not. So
there is literally no Wi-Fi drivers. Like, it's not even detecting my Wi-Fi. Let me just open Device Manager and show you there is no network adapter. Okay, so for some reason, Windows Security just said this. I really don't know why. But anyways, here's Device Manager. And if we go into, also by the way, these 3 unknown devices are not the network adapter. I checked that already. But as you can see here, there is no WLAN adapter. And these 3 unknown devices are ACPI devices for like power management. So that is clearly not what it is. So yeah, there's no Wi-Fi drivers. I've tried resetting the network thing. I've tried doing so much stuff. But wait, what even is this? I want to see what this is. Okay, so apparently, yeah, I can't check for updates because there's no internet. Because this thing is clearly not working. I really don't know what to do. Yeah, searching for the display. I don't think it's even gonna find the display driver. Watch, because if you check for updates, it's just gonna fail. I've tried like doing a bunch of stuff. By the way, these were copied through this USB flash drive. And this is a fresh copy of Windows too. I formatted this thing literally yesterday. I installed the Wi-Fi drivers. It still doesn't show up in Device Manager. I've watched like 2 YouTube tutorials. So if anyone can like help me in the comments or in my Discord server, like please help me. Like I seriously don't know what to do. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna go record like a video on every PC part picker list I've ever made on my phone. So yeah, I guess I have to make videos on my phone now. Great. Okay, so yeah, bye. Hi, and welcome back to more chaos. And this time I finally figured out what was wrong. I'm stupid. That's what was wrong. So I booted into the BIOS, and you see wireless LAN, which is the Wi-Fi, is disabled. Who the hell disabled this? I think it was during the Windows upgrade saga. I'm gonna enable that. I'm clearly very stupid. But let's see if that actually fixed it, because that probably fixed it. Wow, if that was seriously it, I won't even be surprised. I mean, I'm stupid, whatever. I don't know what I did. But yeah, hopefully it works. Let me log in. Alright, so we're logged in, and let's see. Oh my, that was it. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. Bye. Guys, holy crap. Lenovo, you suck, okay? I hate Lenovo. Whoever is the CEO of Lenovo, please watch this video and please fix your goddamn mistake right now. Please. No one likes this.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be checking out Windows 7 build 6469. So this build was compiled on October 2nd, 2007. So we're going to be setting the date to October 2nd, 2007. So let's set the date to October 2nd, 2007. The CD-ROM device first. We're gonna boot from the CD. Windows is loading files, and now, oh, there we go. We got the Windows Vista boot screen. I just realized I didn't do a video on 6469 yet, so I decided, you know what? Why not? This is the first leaked build of Windows 7. Yeah, and it was compiled on October 2nd, so pretty nice build. And it has a couple of changes, you know. So, yeah. Time bomb is April 7th, 2008, if anyone's wondering. If anyone wants the time bomb, there it is. And let's just get into some of the newest features. For example, some of it is like, well, actually, after the setup starts and stuff. Okay, now we're on a black screen. Oh, my USB flash drive is done. That's perfect. Okay, because I was flashing this build 6469 on the USB. So yeah, I have it ready now. So I'm gonna unplug the USB flash drive. Out of that. Anyways, you can see there it says Windows codename Windows 7. It says Windows Vista here, but it says codename Windows 7 here because Windows 7's codename was just Windows 7. So yeah, that's pretty strange. We're going to click next and no, so we don't have to enter the product key. We're going to accept the license terms. We're going to do a custom install. We're going to install it to this 500 gig drive, and we're going to format it. Then we're going to click next, and it's going to start copying files. So yeah, we're going to just do a time lapse now, because I'm going to go install this build on real hardware. So yeah, time lapse.
Will you hold me with your eyes? Oh, it burns me up inside. It's like fire. It's like fire. Oh, I'm fighting for my life. Just one touch and I'm alive. It's like fire.
Alright, so as you can see, we are here now, so let's type in my name. We're going to choose this picture. Computer name not valid. Let's call it 6469. We'll choose this wallpaper. Yeah, we'll choose that one. The computer key name cannot contain only numbers. Okay, build 6469. There we go. So we're going to leave it in Pacific time, and we're going to say home network, next, and it should log us in now. And then we can finally get into the new features that are in this build. So yeah. So yeah, let's go into the new features. Oh, and by the way, on in Starter Edition now you can have 4 gigabytes of RAM to be installed on the user's computer, so it will work if you have 4 gigabytes of RAM. And yeah, let's wait for this to load because it's taking forever. So I'll be back once the performance checks are done. So yeah. Alright, we're logging in, and it says Windows Vista Business still because since this is an early build, it will still say Windows Vista branding. So yeah. And this build actually removes some things too, so yeah, I'm going to show you what it removes. So preparing your desktop, it's going to log us in now. Who else likes the Windows Vista like login screen background? Personally, I like it a lot. Okay, we're going to close out of this, and we're going to go to personalize to show you the first thing that was removed, Windows colors and appearance. You can see that the old classic theme is removed. Because if you click apply here and you open up the start menu, it's not the one from Windows 95. It looks a bit different. Yeah, you can see we have this new stuff right here. We can just set it to Windows Vista Basic for now. So we're gonna set that to Windows Vista Basic again, and let's see what other things we got. Oh yeah, the control panel. The control panel actually has some changes too. So if we go to control panel home, control panel, you can see that this is the control panel, and we have this here. But anyways, this classic control panel has been renamed to all control panel items. And if we click on it, you can see it looks like this. So yeah, it looks pretty good. This is basically the old classic view. I'm pretty sure you can, yeah, set as. Oh wait, no, we don't want to. No, 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 we don't want to. No, I don't want to. I don't want to set that as a default. Don't set this as a default. View small icons. Uh, yeah, for some reason, I don't know why. Control. Oh, we click control panel. Okay, anyways, there's control panel. Let's see what we can change the screen resolution to. So let's go back to personalize. This screen resolution. How high? Can we make it 1920 by 1080? I think we can. Yeah, we can. Okay, let's click apply here. Okay, maybe that's a bit too big. Um, Maybe we shouldn't have made it that big. We'll make it a bit smaller. Still can't see it that well. Yeah, this is fine. We'll make it 13. Yeah, we'll make it. This is pretty good. Now, so we're gonna move on to the next bit of new features. So now we have what is min? Okay, so setup and branding. Some parts of the branding, like the desktop. Yeah, the desktop watermark now says Windows code name Windows 7. As you can see right there. And so there's also an early version of the super bar. So what you gotta do is you actually gotta create a registry entry. So I'm gonna make a folder, call it registry entries. We're gonna move it here, and we're gonna create a new folder, and we're going to create a new text document, and we're gonna call this super bar. So what this does is we're going to paste in our superbar command. So yeah, and the thing is can has superbar, and if we save it as a registry entry or .reg file, we're going to click save, and as you can see there is the superbar entry. We're going to continue, and it says WEX build account. As you can see, we're going to add that, and apparently you have to only edit that from the registry entry. So we got to open up a regedit here, and as you can see, yes, this says WEX build account because this is a WEX build. So we're going to click continue, and where is it? It's located in, let's see, it says wait, oh, it's not there. That's strange. Well, we'll just paste it. Yeah, I have it right here. We're gonna click save. So it's in HKey current user. So HKey current user, Microsoft, Windows current version. So it's in Windows current version, Explorer taskband. Okay, so we gotta go to Explorer. Here it is, Explorer, and it's in taskband. What the hell is start page? I don't know what. Anyways, it's in something called taskband. I don't think there is a key called taskband because I don't see it here. So we're going to make a new key, and we're going to call it taskband. And inside of this, we have to create a keyword value called can has superbar. So can has, oh, it's capital. And we got to now modify this to 1. And now what we got to do is we have to open up Task Manager, and processes, Explorer. We're going to restart Explorer. We're going to end process, and we're going to new task, call it explorer.exe. And as you can see, yes, that was what we had to do. We had to actually do it from the registry editor. So as you can see, this is the superbar, which is actually just the much bigger taskbar. And yeah, you can see the start menu basically looks the same. You can see now we have this nice little super bar here, so that when you open an app, it like let's say we open up Windows Live Messenger. Oh, that's the download. Well, I opened Internet Explorer, so there's Internet Explorer in the super bar. So yeah, the next features that we got is we got libraries. You can get libraries. Copy. So we're gonna go back here. Create a new text document because I have a feeling that we're going to have to do that. We're gonna call it library. If I did not spell that right. We're just gonna call it lib. We're gonna paste in this. We're gonna go back into the registry entry, and it's HKey current user software Microsoft. Yeah, it's Explorer Advanced though. We're gonna go to Explorer Advanced, and in Advanced we gotta create a new keyword value. But I'm going to just copy this, and we're going to paste it because it will be much easier if we do that. So we're going to create a new keyword value, paste that in. We're going to modify this to 1. Okay. And now what we got to do, we have to restart Explorer again. So we're gonna go here and go into Explorer. But before, I'm gonna show you what Explorer looks like currently. As you can see, this is Explorer. Just move Task Manager out of the way. So yeah, if we close out of Explorer, open it again, it looks like this. So yeah, keep this in mind. It looks like this, okay? So if we end process for Explorer, which now closes it, and we run it again, it will load. And now, if we open up Explorer, it now looks like this. Oh wait, I think the libraries are already showing. Was it showing? I don't know, but you know, we have like desktop, we have we have a shortcut to the control panel. Oh, show libraries. We got the show libraries line. And now we have all of our libraries. So libraries. The only thing right here is the documents. So we have the document library. Pretty cool. Because libraries was something that was added in Windows 7. So yeah. There's also the desktop icon. So showing the control panel icon on the desktop will call all control panel icons to show. I wonder if that actually, what does that actually work? This is oh god, I don't want to run Windows Movie Maker. I want to run control panel. Accessories. Is it an accessory? Probably an accessories, right? System tools. Yeah, if we put control panel on the desktop, apparently not. Yeah, I don't think that bugs it. Because desktop icon, showing the control panel icon. Oh, like, oh, I see. So if we go into like view, I mean, yeah, there's like this one setting. Desktop icons. I mean, where's the icons? I'll just search for desktop icons. Hide or, oh, here it is. So we're gonna show the control panel, and okay. Now if we click on showing the control panel, we'll see control panel and all control panel items. So I'm pretty sure it was only supposed to show control panel, but it also shows this one. So yeah. Oh, that's what it meant by showing all control panel items to show. Login screen, the keyboard layout button has no outline. So let's go into the login screen. So we'll lock the computer. Well, that was probably a bad idea, but whatever. Yeah, it's now gonna take 50 years to log back. Okay, there we go. So there's also a no GUI boot that I want to show. So for the no GUI boot, what you have to do is you have to open up msconfig. So ms config. Yes, it will ask you for that, we're gonna go into boot and we're gonna do no GUI boot, and we're going to click apply. So now we're going to restart the computer. Let's not save that. Now it should show us our new login screen. I'm not new login screen, I meant the new boot screen, the no GUI boot screen. And this is what it looks like. Yeah, the no GUI boot screen. It looks pretty good actually. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's not animated because it's no GUI, but this wasn't in the final version of Windows 7. So yeah, this was really nice. I kind of really like this one. So yeah, this is pretty cool to be honest. Yeah, that's basically going to be the end of the video. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you guys liked the video, subscribe, like. If you didn't like it, dislike. Subscribe. Comment down below with video suggestions, like what other builds you guys want me to do. Oh, it just skips the login screen, huh? What the hell happened to the welcome center? I'm confused. What even happened to the welcome center? Okay, so now we got even more icons on the desktop. Great. So yeah, that's basically going to be the end of the video. Thank you guys for watching. Yeah, I said that already, but whatever. And I'll see you in the next video. So yeah.
Alright, so I was about to render my rant on this exact laptop on the laptop, and yeah, I don't think the laptop wanted me to do that. I don't think it wanted me to do that. DaVinci Resolve just is not responding anymore. What the hell? Oh my gosh, bro. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're going to be installing Project 7000 on the Dell Inspiron 5566. This was a viewer request. I already did a video on Project 7000, but that was just installing it in a virtual machine. But I'm installing it on real hardware because this is a viewer request. So I don't know if this is going to work or not because yeah. Let's go into Task Manager here. And let me show you the specs that we have in this computer. So this computer, and let me show you the main reason why I don't think it's gonna work. It has an Intel Core i3-7100U CPU. Now this is the oldest computer in my house with an Intel Core i. This is not the oldest computer. This is not the oldest computer in my house. This is the oldest Windows computer in my house. The oldest computer in my house is a MacBook, which has a 4th gen Intel Core i7. But we're going to be using this. We're going to be seeing if we run into any problems, and if we do, then maybe I'll try the MacBook. So yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get the graphics driver, so we're going to be stuck at the main graphics driver. But before we do anything, I kind of want to copy some stuff over because I do have some backed up files. So we're going to plug this USB into the USB port, which I don't know if I'm doing this properly. There we go. Now we can go into File Explorer. We can go into this PC, WinTest, and as you can see, there's only the Windows 7 install ISO that we used. But what we want to do is we want to copy over some other files. You know, we want to copy over Chrome Setup. So Chrome Setup. Try again. Alt-Tab. Okay, Chrome Setup is there. We also need OBS Studio Setup. And we need, what else do we need? We need VMware Setup too, yeah.
Yeah, we need VMware. So we can get VMware. Oh wait, we should get VMware Tools 10 too. Yeah, that seems like something that we should do. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we should have just copied the whole downloads folder, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna close out of that. It's doing this. And I'll be back once this is done. So yeah. Actually, never mind. It's stuck at 99%. Wow. This is amazing. Yeah. Okay, it's done. So now we can unplug the flash drive. And now what we're gonna do is throw that flash drive over there. Get this flash drive, which has Project 7000, and I'll prove it by. Actually, let's plug it into the left USB port because I don't know. I have a good feeling about the left USB port. This is our new best friend, the left USB port. If I can plug it into there, I don't think it wants to be our friend, guys. I seriously don't think so. Oh, I'm plugging it into the SD card slot. That's why. I'll be right back after I plug a flash drive in. Alright, it's plugged in. We got the message. Windows 7. It's Project 7000, but whatever. We're gonna go into the disk. As you can see, it has the old Windows logo. There we go. That's really nice. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to shut down the computer. Shut down. And you might be asking why, because we're running Windows 10 and we can't go to Windows 7 Project 7000 from Windows 10. So now what we gotta do is we gotta turn it on and press F12. And let's hope that we don't need UEFI for this, because I have a feeling I made the boot device wrong. USB storage device. Yup, I knew it. Alright, so I remade it for MBR. Let's try booting now. F12, F12, I'm pressing F12. Oh my god, hurry. Please. USB storage device. Yes. Please just work. Oh yeah, press any key. Windows setup. Okay. Windows is loading files. Let's hope that it actually works. Please. Starting Windows. Okay. The boot screen is playing. Okay. Oh, we got the Project 7000 screen. There. Okay, we're in the pre-installation environment. Let's click next. Oh my, we can't click next. No. Install now. Install. Setup is starting. Okay. Okay, setup is starting. No! It doesn't detect our SATA drive. Come on. We came this far. No! Why? I don't know why did this happen? Intel. Why? No! This isn't good at all. So, that didn't work. And I really don't feel like getting the MacBook out right now. Plan B. I'm 99.9% sure it's not going to work on this. Because if it didn't work on there, then why would it work on this? But hey, we won't know until we try. Let me just plug this in real quick. Alright, I plugged it in. Let's open the laptop up. There we go. Alright, let's press F12. F12, yeah, F12. F12. No, it did not boot at all. That's beautiful. Shut down. Shut down anyway. Nice. It didn't even go to the boot screen. F12. Alright, we're gonna boot off of Oh, right. Ubuntu. Wow, we have Ubuntu, which doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Okay, we're gonna press F2. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go into the legacy mode. Boot mode, legacy. Thankfully, it will let us go into legacy. So we're going to... Why is there two Ubuntus? Why is there nothing showing up for legacy? I'm so confused. Did it not detect or something? Come on, it should detect. Like, come on. Our boot device isn't listed. Hello? Nothing listed in the boot device. Maybe it's just, the BIOS on Fortnite Gummy Bears. Maybe. Anyways, let's exit, saving changes. And spam F12 again. Okay, Windows is loading files. That's a good sign. Starting Windows. Okay. And a blue screen. Yeah. That was expected. So now I have a computer that just blue screened at me. And yeah, this isn't good. So clearly something is wrong. Yeah, I don't know what to do at this point. So I'm going to go and set this back into UEFI mode. So we got to spam F2 for that. And then we're going to make this UEFI and hopefully boot back into Windows 10. Please. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay, good. Yeah, we're booting back into Windows 10. Great. Okay, so this failed. Alright, I guess we're gonna try this again like tomorrow or something. Oh my god. Yeah, there. We're gonna try this again tomorrow with a MacBook. And how am I gonna do this? Boot camp. I think. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Hello everyone and welcome back to the third video on the HP Pavilion G6. Yes, I'm milking this laptop a lot. Anyways, this is a viewer request I got a while ago because you guys wanted me to make the Project 7000 video a two-parter. One where I installed it on a VM, which I already uploaded, and one where I installed it on real hardware. So there are two videos of me trying to install it on real hardware. The first attempt is going to be uploaded first, obviously. So yeah, so technically this is part 3, but anyways, this laptop supports Windows 7. This is a USB flash drive running Project 7000. I think you see what we're doing. Let's install this thing. Step 1 is to plug the USB flash drive into the USB 2.0 port. Next up is to remind everyone that this USB flash drive is dead. Goodbye. You will be missed. I should probably destroy this in a video, but I really don't want to because it's a huge part of my history of the channel. I mean, it's helped this laptop. It's saved an Acer laptop before. Yeah, this USB flash drive has done a lot. Okay, most of this video is literally about a USB flash drive right now. Anyways, let's throw that aside and open up the laptop, which you can totally do with one hand. Anyways, next up you want to turn on the computer. You want to press escape 50 million times and Okay, the disk drive keeps going for some reason. You know, I should really take that disk out. I'll do that later, though. That's gonna be a whole separate video, because I just like milking this lap. No, don't boot into Windows 11, please. I pressed escape for a reason. Why do you think I pressed escape? Escape. I'm gonna wait for it to ask us to do that. Escape. Press escape key for startup menu. That's what I'm doing, dog. It's not... Please. Boot the startup menu. I'm pressing escape. I don't know what's going on. Like, I seriously don't know. Oh, what was that? I don't even know what that was. Well, it can boot from UEFI mode. Oh, yeah, it's this again. I swear I set this to BIOS. What the hell? I'll be right back again. After flashing the flash drive again. We're done. Now it's on MBR. Let's hope that works. Okay, so what we have to do is we gotta re-grab. Wait, what do you mean re-grab? Okay, whatever. We're gonna grab the flash drive. Then we're gonna plug in the flash drive. Plug in the flash drive. Please press any key to reboot. Yeah, let's see if it actually will boot into this now. Alright, let's press a key. Windows setup. Windows is loading files. Okay, that's a good sign so far. We're at the Windows is loading files screen. And guess what? I don't know if we have drivers. Because, yeah. Now we're at the starting Windows screen. Okay. We've got the Windows 7 boot screen. Okay, that was... Okay, yes, it loads into the setup, and the mouse is working, so that's nice. But, remember, it worked on the Lenovo, it worked on here, but it couldn't detect, like, the drive or something. So, yeah, it either booted on the Lenovo or on the Dell, but it couldn't detect the drive. So I'm hoping you will actually be able to detect the drive. Because, yeah, we're at setup start. Okay, so this is the license terms. We're going to accept the license terms. Click next. Click next. We're going to do a custom install. And it actually recognizes the partitions. So we're going to format the partition like that. Obviously, this has the Windows 7 build 7000 background and stuff. And formatted. So we're going to click next here. And it's installing Windows. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Let's hope this actually works. But I mean, we did get Tiny 11 installed on here, so that's already really, really nice. But what I'm really wondering is if we can get Windows XP installed. I might do that in a future video. But before we do Windows XP, I kind of want to do Windows 7 Emerald Edition. Because that would be pretty cool to install. And maybe soon I'll do Windows XP Gold Edition and Windows 7 Gold Edition. You know, just because it's fun. I mean, maybe it can run. I might have to just search it up. Because if it can run Windows XP, then that would be really, really nice. But, yeah, we're 6% done. And, yeah, let's just hope this goes well. So, yeah, see you when something interesting happens. And I'm going to continue editing more HP Pavilion G6 videos because I am milking this series right now. I don't know why, but I just am. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and for those of you guys that watched my original video on installing Hannah Montana Linux, which was a really cringe Linux distribution, I installed it in a virtual machine. There was a viewer request to install it on real hardware, so we might actually do that, which will be really cringe, but I mean, whatever, I guess. I mean, there's nothing better to do. I can milk this laptop more. But yeah, if you guys also let me know in the comments if you want the rambling like this or if you don't want that. Cause if you don't want it, I'll not include it. But if you do want it, then sure. You guys want some behind the scenes? So these are the Sony WH-1000 XM4s. Yeah, they're pretty good headphones. I'm planning on doing a review video on this. So yeah, I might actually do a review video on it. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty nice. This mouse here, it's some Logitech Bluetooth mouse. I forgot which model. I'm pretty sure Bluetooth will say which model it is. So if I go into this and I go into here, yeah, it's the M336, the M337, or the M535, one of these. And yeah, there's the 1000 XM4, which is only at 30%, so that's insane. There's the Rufus tab, and here is the video I'm editing on installing Windows 10 on the HP Pavilion G6. I've barely gotten any clips. You can see I'm still on the first clip here. So yeah, it's basically the first clip. If we minimize this, here's my desktop, I guess, with the new 7Z branding. Oh yeah, by the way, let me know if you guys like the 7Z branding. I know Europa said that it was pretty good, but but he thought that the summer upload boom was like over. It's not over, don't worry. It's not ending until August 12th. So yeah, I'm also currently doing the Windows 11 upgrade saga, so that would be really, really cool. So stay tuned for that. And I'm also planning on doing a lot more OS build videos because I know I haven't done that many in this upload boom, and I usually do a lot of them. It's just that I forgot to do some. And what is cool is I could maybe do like the Windows 7 upgrade saga on real hardware, because I haven't done a Windows 7 upgrade saga yet. So I might be able to do one. And maybe this laptop can run like Windows 2000, Windows ME 98. I mean, I want it to run those. I don't know if it can, but I just wish it could. I mean, maybe it can run 95 if we apply that CPU patch thing. You know how in like virtual machines you have to like apply that patch to get it to work? Yeah, maybe we have to do that. And as you can see here, we are 90% done expanding files, which is actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good progress. And again, this is an Intel Core i3 2350M. Yeah, it's a Core i3, and it's already 94% done. Or maybe that's just progress bars or whatever, just tricking us and getting stuck at 99%. I hope it's not that, but it very well could just be that. Also, if you're wondering why it isn't that loud right now, it's because there's like no fan. So yeah. So that's basically enough of me rambling on for a bit. So yeah, let me know if you guys want me to do this in the comments. If you guys don't want me to, I'll cut it out in like the next video or something. But if not, I mean, yeah, I guess I could just do more of these. I mean, they're pretty cool. The Windows 10 upgrade saga definitely has some of that. So, yeah. Oh wow, we're 99% done. Okay, that took like 4 minutes. It took 4 minutes to get here, which is actually insane for an i3. That's an i3, and it actually got, that's insane, man. I did not expect it to happen this fast. I thought it was gonna take like 30 minutes or something. Is it gonna ask us to restart now? I think it is. Yep, it's gonna ask us to restart. So what we're gonna do, restart now. There we go. And it's going to restart the computer. We're not gonna press a key because it's gonna ask us if we want to boot off of the USB. We don't want to do that because we don't want to go through the setup again. We want to do Windows 7 and not Windows 11 because you saw Windows 11 was there. Ooh, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I should like dual boot Windows 11 and Windows 11 and 7. Oh, okay. We're gonna skip disk checking, so we gotta press a key. Disk checking has been canceled. Setup is updating. Register settings. Okay, I don't know if it's supposed to do this. I hope it is. Also, the product key on the bottom of this laptop, I mean, I could use it, but it's home basic, so we wouldn't get Windows Aero, so I'm not really going to use it. Oh, we're on setup and starting services. Okay, this recording is like 5 minutes long. Wait, did the display resolution change to the actual display resolution? No, not yet. We're gonna have to change that in settings. I don't know if we have the graphics driver though. Yeah, I don't think we have the drivers. Because, you know, since this is Windows 7, it wouldn't automatically install the drivers, would it? I mean, I don't know. I've also never used Wi-Fi on Windows 7, so this could be like a first, well, I mean, I have, but I haven't used it, like, in a while. It's been, like, a really long time since I've used Wi-Fi on Windows 7. Like, the last time I used it was, I think, 2014 or 2015. Wait, no, definitely after 2014. Probably, like, 2016. Yeah, 2016 was probably the last time I used, Windows 7 on real, well, not on real hardware, but I probably used Windows 7 on real hardware after that. But what I meant is, like, as, like, my daily operating system, I haven't used Windows 7 since, like, 2016 when I got my first laptop, because before that I used my parents' laptop, obviously, which ran Windows 7. I'm pretty sure it ran Home Premium because it had Windows Aero. Maybe it ran Professional. I don't remember, but it was either one of those. But yeah. Oh my gosh, this recording's 7 minutes long. Anyways, yeah, I remember using Home Premium or Professional or something like that. And then in 2016, after I got the Acer, we were just on Windows 10 Home, and I have not been on Windows. Well, I have been on Windows 10 Pro, but I have not been on Windows. Have I been on Windows 11 Pro? I don't think so actually. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. After the Acer, I just switched to the Dell like after a year. Oh, and it's restarting again. Okay, that's pretty nice. And this phone is overheating because I'm using a phone to record this. And it's probably not a good idea to record using a phone because it will overheat. So, yeah, it's going to ask us again, and hopefully... Oh, there we go. It doesn't ask us... Okay, so Windows 11 is gone. I formatted the drive, though. Oh, wait, the Windows Boot Manager is probably still on there, right? Yeah, that's probably what it was. Okay, so yeah, it's starting Windows. Oh, we're going to skip disk checking. You can see the fan spinning. Setup is preparing computer for first use. Oh my gosh, I've never installed Windows 7 on real hardware before. And the first one is a Windows mod. It's not even actual Windows 7. That's like super funny. This video is coming out before I install Windows 7. Actually, no, it'll come out after. It's based off of Windows 7 Professional, but it's Windows 7 Business. Windows 7 Business doesn't exist. I mean, that's just what they kept from Windows Vista. But they were going for that Project 7000 look. So anyways, I'm going to type in my name and then I'll be right back. And let's hope the mouse works. Oh my gosh, it actually installed. Now I'll be right back because I'm going to go eat pani puris, which is literally the best food ever. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, don't worry, there's going to be like one picture. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I said that. Okay, bye. Alright, we're back. And as you can see, here is Project 7000. So what we're going to be doing first is we're going to be changing the screen resolution. It's 800 by 600 right now, but we can make it 13. Yeah, this is the correct screen resolution. So let's change it to this. Perfect. We have the correct screen resolution now. Now what we want to do is we want to try to get Windows Aero. Let's hope that we can get it. I don't know if we can, but I'm hoping we can. Please let us get Windows Aero. Like, just please. No, we can't get it. No. Let's run WinVer. Here's WinVer. Press enter, and as you can see, there we go. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. This was a short video, but it was a viewer request, so yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. We're going to unplug the flash drive now, and I'll see you guys in the next video where we install actual Windows 7 and try to get all the drivers installed. So yeah. Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14, my main laptop. This is an absolute terrible laptop. I've owned this laptop for 5 years now, and there's a lot wrong with it. I can tell you that. So let's move on. Let's start off with the port selection. Starting off, we have our barrel jack right here, which is completely destroyed thanks to this stupid plastic piece of crap. We have an HDMI port right next to that, which you can't even plug an HDMI port into because of this stupid plastic crap. We have a USB-C port, which comes in handy 2 times a year. I'm joking, I just plug in my docking station with it. We have a headphone jack. Yeah, a headphone jack. And right next to the headphone jack, we got nothing. And as you can see, we have some questionable things going on here. Like, what the hell is this? Lenovo, please improve your plastic piece of crap. I swear, Lenovo, you are so bad. You can't even fix it. Lenovo, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, come on. I didn't throw this thing down the stairs. No, I didn't. The only thing I did was open up the dang lid. What the hell? You're saying that your laptop can't even last 10 years. What type of business model is this? This is something I hate about laptops, guys. So, you know, you buy a laptop, and they expect you to replace your laptop in like 2 or 3 years. And that's just like really stupid, you know? You can't upgrade anything anymore. Like, seriously, you can't upgrade anything in laptop anymore. This thing is absolutely cooked. What the hell is this? I am so confused on what this is. I am just like, come on, the hinge is literally broke today. I am like so mad. Anyways, this thing has a touchscreen. It's a 14-inch touchscreen, which I don't even use. Yeah, I don't even use this. I don't even know why I bought one with a touchscreen. Me in 2020 was like the dumbest person alive, I guess, because I bought this plastic piece of crap. The F key is broken, and you can't put it back because clearly someone didn't think that you could put the keys back. If I snap any of these keys off, they're not going back on. This thing doesn't have an Intel, by the way. It has AMD, but still, this trackpad is absolute garbage. This fingerprint sensor half the time doesn't even work. These 2 keys are literally cut in half, which is so annoying. This hinge, I don't even want to get started on this hinge. This isn't even the first time it broke. This is the second time. The first time this thing broke was in 2021. It couldn't even last an entire year. It couldn't last a year. What is this? I had to send this all the way back to China, which is literally why this thing is a piece of crap. Lenovo, you suck, okay? This is why Lenovo sucks, bro. You guys spent like $5 making this thing, probably. You spent $5 on the goddamn hinges. Like, come on. I had to send this thing back, get this thing fixed, and then hope nothing went wrong. And now, everything is going wrong. And I don't even have the Dell Inspiron 3535 anymore. Why? Because I had to give it back to build my custom PC in August. So now I have to deal with this piece of crap until August with this absolute terrible hinge. Like, what the hell is going on here? somebody please tell me why on earth would you want to have this as your laptop? I am so confused. The fact that I have to do this to the laptop in order to make it look like it's normal. This thing is broken. This thing is broken. Come on now. Is everything gonna be broken? Half these fans don't even work. So that's very concerning. And it leads to this laptop being way too hard. And this thing has an AMD Ryzen 7 3700U, and it has only 20 gigs of RAM, a 512 gigabyte M.2 SSD, and integrated graphics, not dedicated graphics, integrated goddamn graphics. And you're saying that this thing still overheats? Come on, man. This is just garbage. On the right side, we have 2 USB ports. This one, half the time, doesn't even work, because as you can see, the frame is completely destroyed. This one is the only one that works. So basically, you're giving me 1 USB port in the big 2025. Like, come on. Right next to here, we have a goddamn SD card slot. And why would you need an SD card slot? The next is the power button, which thankfully isn't on the goddamn plastic piece of crap frame. Because if it was, then oh boy, if the plastic frame broke, then this entire thing will break. Yeah, we got whatever this hole is for some reason. The laptop is literally not even aligned properly. What the hell is this? And that leads me to the thing. You should never, ever buy Lenovo. Because Lenovo has already been through so many controversies. For example, the Superfish controversy, which I'm doing a video on soon. And so many more. I just don't like this company at all. Lenovo is absolute garbage. And they should have never became a company. Whoever made Lenovo and whoever owns Lenovo, they suck, okay? What the hell is this? I paid $600 for this thing, and this is what I got? This? Come on, man. This is absolutely stupid. And this is why I never, ever want to get anything made by Lenovo ever again. And this is why I'm glad to see things finally... This is why I'm glad to see Framework, you know? Because Framework actually gives you upgradability in your laptop. For example, they soldered on, I'm pretty sure they soldered the RAM or whatever, or like the, I don't know what they soldered on, but they soldered on, they soldered on a bunch of stuff. The battery also like dies very, very quickly. Yeah, it's just an absolute pain. You see, yeah, it's just a goddamn pain and a mess. So yeah, this entire hinge is broken. I seriously don't know what to do now. I don't even know how I'm editing this video, but whatever. But yeah, I can't even keep the laptop open, which is just great. So yeah, that's basically the end of this terrible video on this absolutely terrible laptop. And I would not recommend this laptop to anyone. I wouldn't recommend this thing to anyone. This is a hellhole, man. It overheats. I have cleaned it. I've tried to reapply the thermal paste. Still, it doesn't goddamn work. The charger port broke too at some point. I had to fix that. And the fingerprint sensor never worked. Watch this. I mean, obviously, it's just absolutely terrible, man. Like, what? Come on, man. And look, I haven't thrown it down the stairs or anything. The hinges just broke, like, automatically. I didn't even do anything, dog. Like, Lenovo, what are you goddamn doing? This is not a practical... I mean, you're getting the money, but still, will people like your company? They won't like your company. I know I'm not the first person to rant about this, and I don't think that I could do anything about it personally. Except, you should probably invest in a company like Framework or any other upgradability, like, first company that keeps upgradability in mind. And this is why I'm going with the desktops, you know? Because laptops are just... This is the reason why I hate laptops. Because you can't upgrade them. They're loud. The hinges will freaking break like this. And it's just not worth it overall. It's not really an investment, to be honest. So, yeah, that's the end of the video. My computer is destroyed. And I'll see you in the next video. Hello everyone, my name is Seven Zeb, and today we're going to be talking about the pains of plugging in an American charger into an Indian power adapter. Watch! We try plugging this in. We can't do it with one hand apparently.
I swear I could always do this with one hand. Alright, it's plugged in. Now watch this. And it does this to it. Great. Yeah. Anyways, we gotta plug it in upside down. So. Ooh, we got electrical stuff going on there. Let's okay, stay in there. Oh my gosh, what was that? We just gotta make it stay. This is very dangerous. Don't try this at home. Yeah, don't plug in your charger at home. This is crazy. It's not going to stay, which is really annoying. This thing, you know why it's happening? It's because this thing like folds. So yeah, it can't really stay plugged in because it's gonna think that you're trying to close it, even though you're not trying to close it clearly. So yeah, we just gotta keep trying. It didn't work still. Oh, and it just completely turned off. I think we fried it. We completely fried the thing. Or the power went out. Actually, I think it's the power went out. Alright, let's test it here. We'll try turning on the lights. The fan. Yeah, no, the power actually went out. Well, yeah, this is great.
Before we begin this video, my microphone is broken, so I have to use this crappy microphone now. Thanks a lot, Lenovo. Luckily, noise suppression is on in Clipchamp, so it should fix it a bit. So, yeah. Please let me know in the comments how the audio sounds, though, because this is currently being recorded on my Sony WH-1000XM4. Alright, let's talk about something that a lot of you, well, probably two of you, have noticed. There's been fewer exploring videos lately. And no, it's not because I have abandoned them because they're doing absolutely terrible and I suck at making them. It's because my life is a chaotic mess right now, and I actually don't have time to make them. So why? Let's break this crazy thing down. First, let's talk about numbers. June 2025. There was only one exploring video in the entire month. That's the lowest number of exploring videos in a single month since I took an actual break from the channel in June to July 2024. And back then, I wasn't uploading at all. This time, I'm uploading daily. But the exploring videos aren't just fitting into the summer upload group. Second reason, my laptop makes running VMs an absolute nightmare. The Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API is barely holding on, and trying to run virtual machines on this thing is asking a potato to render a Pixar movie. It's literally not going to happen. Add the fact that the crazy hinge is broken, and also add the fact that this thing is still running a Zen Plus CPU, which at this point, just upgrade. Like, seriously, come on, just upgrade. Come on. And also, because it's just that the exploring videos, they take a long time to edit. And since we're on the topic of my laptop overheating in virtual machines, let's talk about my laptop overheating while running virtual machines and DaVinci Resolve at the same exact time. Because if you do that, that just doubles the chaos and makes things 50 times worse. So, yeah. Anyways, the next reason is hardware. Right now I have a ton of physical machines to look at, also known as just two, my main machine and the HP Pavilion G6, which is seriously in the Windows 7 upgrade saga, so I can't do anything else on it until that series is completely recorded. Yeah, that's also a main reason that can bring back the Explorer series, but I still have a couple more videos left to milk out of the HP Pavilion G6, which are already out now, so I guess we're just stuck at the thing. So, yeah. So, what's the plan? Well, not tomorrow, when July comes, in like 2 days or something, I'll be running out of hardware to cover, which means I'll be shifting back to software, which could mean exploring videos, it could mean the entire history of Betaful, who exactly knows? That the exploring videos will be more deep dives into Windows builds and Linux. Yeah, chaotic experiments, and more of the content that started the tech videos. And then in August, the real madness begins because I'm finally building my first custom PC. That means performance, faster editing, and no more Lenovo hinge problems. Because, yeah. So once that once that happens, exploring will be better. Yeah. Exploring videos aren't gone. They're just on pause while I deal with hardware, time constraints, and my laptop being held together by duct tape. But don't worry, they'll be soon. They'll be soon, does it say? They'll be back soon. In the meantime, enjoy the chaos, and I'll see you in the next video. Yeah, I suck at recording voiceovers. I improvise most of them. There's a script, but I never really practice it, and I just leave it in because it's really, really funny when I leave it in. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Like the video, subscribe. By the time you're watching this, I am still not back from that trip. Actually, I should be back. I don't know. Whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next video. Whatever. Yeah, I don't even know what the next video is because I'm pre-recording this on June 24th. Whatever. I'm talking way too much. Okay, bye.